All right, 1 credit clear, day 2. Let's just get started. But yeah, I'm doing very well right now. Trying to decide what I want to work on next in terms of YouTube stuff. The last YouTube video did really well. Very pleasantly surprised by that.
Yeah!
Hey, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Thank you so kindly. All right, let's go beat up on fools. All right, I'm gonna try and get as much points as I can without. Hey, Els Hayes, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Momsy Bebop, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. So sorry if I got started quickly on the game, but I know I gotta go pick up Bree from an event, so might as well get started before I have to leave stream for a little bit. All right, gotta beat the dudes. Got to beat the dudes. But yeah, I'm trying to decide what I want to do for my next YouTube project. The last video did really well, so I kind of want to do like a sequel video to that. Which, if you haven't seen my YouTube video yet, 2011, hope y'all doing good. I'm doing great. It's been a good day today. I'm not as tired as I usually am because I'm drinking coffee, which this late at night is probably not a good idea, but oh well. I'm doing it anyway. Because YOLO. People still say YOLO? They probably don't. And man, sometimes we just doing it. Yep, sure do. Stop grabbing me. If I die on the first stage, I'm definitely starting over. Says no, sir. But yeah, if you don't know the goal we're going for in this game, because I've beaten this multiple times on stream now, we're trying to beat this game without using one continue. So the longer I go without losing a life, the better. Especially since the last 2 bosses have continuously made me eat dirt. About 2 a.m. right now over here just waiting for my food. Ooh, what you getting? Burgers and fries, the usual. Hey, nothing wrong with getting the usual. Burgers and fries hit. Especially when you just want something. You just want something simple. Burgers and fries will always hit. Okay, so it is just the FBI alert that's not working. Okay, got it. Also, hi, Chi-Chi. Welcome in. I will refund you your points real quick because that alert is not working. How are you doing? What the heck was you scam me? I did. I'm sorry. I did scam you. But yeah, I'm not sure why that alert in particular is not breaking. I mean, not working. You got pizza? Ooh. Again, I got a feeling I'm gonna want to crave pizza playing this game and talking about TMNT. Hey, Chi-Chi, thank you for the resub. 26 months? Jesus Christ, that is a lot. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great night. Stinky head Dre. Not the worst I've been called, honestly. Also, you got the rainbow bonnet. Nice. I wish I delivered pizza this late. That's things I say when I'm craving like pizza at like 3 a.m. It's like, why are they not delivering it too late? Oh, stop grabbing me. That one's for Bree. That's fine. Hey, Theodore, welcome in. Honestly, I wish more places delivered at like the dead of night, but I'm like, eh. If I was in that situation, like working, I would definitely not want to be working like in the middle of the night, just delivering food. All right, first boss. Okay, I was talking with people today with about pizza in a Discord server. What is you guys' opinion on Chicago style pizza? Because I think it's delicious, but I've gotten so many like, it's lasagna, it's disgusting, you can't really eat it. I like Chicago deep dish style pizza. Ow. I'm also losing. Like, I understand if like Chicago's good, but I like St. Louis style. St. Louis style is good too. Where's the cheese at? Under the sauce? Yeah. It's under the sauce, fire will. But yeah, it is fucking amazing, Zach. But Glitterelli, you definitely need to try Chicago style pizza. Like, it's deep dish and like maybe like it seems like a lot to handle, but it is so good, especially if it's cooked right. If it's cooked right and like when you lift it up, the cheese goes with it and it's not like dripping all over the place, it's great. Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. But a good Chicago style pizza is amazing. Chicago pizza like Cincinnati chili. Why is that? Fill your owns. You know, Cincinnati sour. Yeah, Geno's is good. When I went to Chicago, like to visit family, I had Geno's. It was pretty good. Not enough. It's under the sauce. Give me a Philly cheesesteak right now. That is not what I wanted to cook. Hey, Moggy, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. I don't know what's happening. I just heard sauce, so I did a cooking redeem. We're talking about Chicago style pizza because we were talking about it earlier in chat. And people were talking about how Chicago style pizza is basically lasagna. And I'm like, no, it's better than lasagna, especially if it's cooked right to where it's not like falling all over the place. Chicago style pizza is definitely delicious. Favorite cheesesteak place? Way better than lasagna. I have a local place where I'm at, called Jerry's. Jerry's has some really good cheesesteak. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. Whoops. That was dumb of me. Definitely need to try a good American franchise. Your brewery is definitely lacking. You do. Good franchises? Been to Tony Luke's in Philly? No, I haven't. Is that one I need to look out for next time I'm in Philly? Donnie today? Yep, I'm going Donnie today. Donnie has the best reach and he wrecks shit. Can't think of any besides Olive Garden, Red Lobster, where I like actual Chinese restaurants. I'm sure there are great local franchises all over the place, unlike corporate ones. Yeah, there is. I love like finding local restaurants that aren't too saturated yet, which I guess is the like super hipstery thing to say. But yeah, if you find like a good restaurant that isn't too like popular lit, it's like finding a gold mine. It's like Hoke Conseco with Donnie's bow. Yeah. There's a pizza place up here called Underground Pizza that serves Detroit style pizza. It's amazing. I love their pizza. It's just expensive. East Nashville's like that hipster place that only a few knows about. And like, you don't want to be like that kind of hipster to like guards places. But at the same time, you know, like if places get popular, it's not going to be as good anymore, or you'd be harder to get. Yeah, but there's a pizza place around here called Underground Pizza. Their Detroit style pizza is so good, but it's just so expensive, so I can't get it as much. Detroit style pizza is great. As someone who loves like deep dish pizza and like pizza that's has good crust, Detroit style is so great. Hey DJ, welcome in. Hey TikTok Godly, welcome in. Detroit style is like the perfect combination of like sauce and crust and everything. Why didn't mention me? The edges on the Detroit pizza are amazing. Yeah, the edges on that are amazing. Like, it's so like put together and everything. Like, I like a pizza with like really good crust. Like, I like stuffed crust and everything. Sometimes it get a little overwhelming pizza wise, but good like crust on a pizza is like essential, as long as it has enough sauce on it as well. Domino's now has a Parmesan stuffed crust. Oh, the new Domino's Parmesan stuffed crust is really good. I had that the other weekend. Yeah, I had it the other weekend. It was pretty good. How did you like it, Glitterelli? Oh, almost fell off the boat. That would have been bad. First time was good. Last time was almost raw, so maybe just got a Monday pizza. True. How's a fam? Fam is good. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Let's get them Chivos. Hey, Necro, welcome in. Twitch's new partner coming up. Hopefully. If they stop hating. It's delicious. I made it a super cheese pizza. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Ah. Stop it. Okay. I'm going in this boss with like 1 hit point, waiting for my food order to arrive. What'd you get? TMNT 3 is the best. It is, Nathan. Got all the cheeses. I'm in heaven. A good, like, super cheesy pizza is unmatched. Especially have some ranch. How you do? Keep you living your life. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ooh, that was so close. Got him. 1 hit point. A cheesesteak with double provolone and a thing of loaded tots with jalapeno and bunch of. Ooh. That sounds amazing right now, Moggy. That sounds like my nightmare because I'm lactose intolerant, but it does sound amazing. Like a pro. Thank you, thank you. Right, I think I did good with my picks tonight. You sure did. All right, stage 3. So I'm choosing to like fight as many guys as I can normally because that's how you get the most points. Because there's another achievement I need to get, which is 500,000 points. You're getting so close to all the Chivos. I am. That's the thing about getting a Chivos on stream. When you get close, you just start itching. Because, like, you're almost done. You can stop playing this game for a while. Not that this game is, like, tiring to play or anything. Even though I've been playing it, like, over and over again for, like, 6 streams now. But it's like, I'm ready to play something else now, please. I've gotten so good at the game, though. Ow. I still need to set up that Chivo board thing, tracker thing, and make some sort of dedicated retro scene. Get around to it eventually. It's fine. Once, like, eventually I'll get around to it and make it the best it is. Also, I see you finally hit 50 followers, so Twitch send you the affiliate invite yet? Whee! Get out of here. Get out of here. And these guys I can just beat the shit out of. That's why Donatello's the best. His bow reaches the most, like, the most farther. All right, English. It reaches the farthest without, Donnie's the best in all the games. He is. Although Raph has a really good special attack in his game. That's so great. All right, he's already blinking. Jump over here. No. I missed. Get out of here. It's only a matter of getting the system. Think your review account now. Some spotting is inconsistent. I don't fans most everyone keeps ringing with me. Day night run, so I got to be a little more careful with my times and all that. Yeah, schedule's important with streaming, but it's not the end all be all. Like, you can go spontaneous and build a viewership like that. It's just you probably won't get the same viewers on all streams. Setting up like a server or something like that like helps out a lot. Big Apple, 3 a.m. Like, you know how my server has a bot that tells you when I'm going live? Stuff like that helps out if you want to be a more spontaneous streamer. Or if you can't, like, set a good schedule, like, consistently. Which, people got lives. Sometimes it gets hard. The only issue with Discord servers is you just gotta find a way to like populate it when you're not streaming or like talking and all that. You just like anything your sub service some bots and stuff. Yep, it helps out a lot. Maybe that's what I'll focus on next while actually jumping on more spontaneous streams. I mean, nothing wrong with streaming. Definitely nothing wrong with setting up and going live and seeing what happens. You know what I really wish I could do? I wish I was a morning streamer. Be true. Still planning to do some hell diving tonight with the club possibly. Hey! See if you can, well, I was gonna say, see if you could stream on the club account. But I'm the one who sends out the code for that. So you'd have to let me know so I can get off stream so I can send you the code, the stream key for it. Ow! Ow. 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 I'm getting my ass kicked. It's such an easy boss. He didn't want to do his move. He just wanted to line me up in the corner and kick my ass. You're so rude. All right, I went the wrong way. I don't know my directions. Sir, use your damn move. Got him. I don't plan on doing light posts. I don't think the PlayStation will be posted to club accounts. So please check out new stuff early. Okay. As well as Bebop, Boss Theme, Mess of Castlevania 3 music pieces. And yeah, Konami really like reuses their music. Capcom and Konami both in the NES era, they definitely like reused a lot of music pieces. So they didn't have to do a lot of work. Stage 4. Why am I being laughed at? I just beat the level. Hey, Loaf, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Why am I being put in a grave? I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm doing great. Oh, that was not cool. I gotta preserve my health as much as possible, and I'm already losing a lot. But hey, Loaf, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. $2 grand from Memorial Day weekend. Burgers, hot dogs, brats. Unsure what else right now. Probably going to a big cookout. Only issue is I don't want to be grill master. I want to actually like mingle and stuff. Cause you know if you go to get on the grill, that's all you doing most of the afternoon. Get out of here. Taking shots off at me. That pretty much locked in place, yeah. And just going from experience. Whoever's on the grill doesn't have much time to do much else. I want to sit back, drink a beer, and chill. Smoke sting your eyes? Absolutely. Anything in your mind, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Pretty much. I respect those who grill it up and enjoy it. I just want to sit back and make mixed drink and yeah. Hey Dre, just relaxing, being a sleepyhead. Hey, you're in the right place for being a sleepyhead. That's where we do our thing here. Oof. What is... Okay. Sorry, I had to grab a cord. Don't throw that at me. I tricked you. Now you're gonna die. Oh my God, I haven't seen you in like 5 years. It has not been that long. Hey, Michelle, welcome in. Hope you've been well. Been one as well. Yep, I'm being good. Just being a sleepyhead, as usual. And playing the games. Being a sleepyhead and playing the games. Speaking of games, my retro achievement ratio is slipping, and I'm going down in the ranks. I need to start playing more games offline, but I'm stuck. But I'm like busy doing YouTube stuff. Using this game is so fire. It is. Hey, Happy Dad, welcome in. Get over here. You check out the TMNT live action told you about? I did. It was pretty good. I gotta go home and pull out the Cowabunga collection. You do. I like being a bad influence when it comes to games. pull out the Cowabunga collection and play along with me. But I checked out the live action thing after stream last time. You know, after stream, I just get off stream and I'm like sitting on my computer for like the little bit before I finally decide to go get food. That's when I usually check out everyone's suggestions.
Bunker down. We are now being raided.
Hey, we're being raided. Shadow Fox, how are you? Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, and retro degenerate. And I am trying to one credit clear TMNT 3 on the NES. It is not going well, but I'm trying my best. Shadow Fox, I was working on your stream earlier. What's it called? Panzer Paladin? How was the rest of it? Oof. My nose is itchy. But yeah, we're trying to beat this game without using any continues. And I'm having a hard time because Krang and the combination of Krang and Shredder is kicking my ass. I think there's only a Ninja Classic Ninja Turtles game I'm not beaten. It takes a lot of practice to beat this one. It took me like 2 to 3 streams to finally beat it. And now I'm trying to beat it without continuing. But GG's on getting to the end. Is the next stream to beating it? The end is basically a Wily Castle? Of course it is. Most retro-inspired games end up with something similar to a Wily Castle. Can you stop? Not an easy game, but it's still fun. Yeah, this game is fun. It's hard. Like, it's very difficult. But it's definitely a fun game. Yeah, I'm on the island now, level 4. But Shadow Fox, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, if you have to head out, have other stuff to do with your night, I definitely understand. Panzer Paladin is not easy. It better not be. If it's retro inspired. I don't hate, but I'm always disappointed by retro inspired games that are too easy. Cause like, what's the point? Make it retro hard. Like we're used to. Remember I used Game Informer to beat online games? Same. I used to have a big stack of Game Informers before my family moved. I don't have no idea what's where they are anymore. But before my family moved, I used to have like a big stack of like Game Informer from like the PS2 era. So like a lot of different games I used to like read up on, even if I didn't have them. All right, I got 5 hit points and I see you're still on this game. Yep. Maybe today I can finally beat it and get the rest of the achievements. I have 4 achievements left. That's one just beating the game without using any continues, but I'm also going for Deathless through a certain amount of time. Played Anton Blast and that was awesome. Ooh, what is that? Don't punch me. I own you. Oh. Just let them the bow staff. But you get more points from just smacking them. Like normal style. Wario Land inspired type of Wario Land off perks. We really need a new Wario Land game. Wario's been sucked up by WarioWare. It's It's been so long since we haven't got a proper Wario land game. But yeah, you get more points just smacking him with the bow staff. And I'm just kind of going for as many points as I can right now. It's kind of slipping away. A hit should be a hit. Yeah. And then this guy is easy as hell. Oh, I know, nice guy. You just get more points. You just get more points doing it the normal way. The team of retro games, not every boss is a pattern. That is true. Easily the best of this. Nicest game rules. This game does rule. So I'm attempting to beat it without dying once. I mean, without not dying once. I mean, without continuing once. Not dying once is what I'm planning on doing for the future. You played this game recently? Did you like it, Shadow Fox? And are you going for the rest of the achievements in it? Hey, Garth, welcome in. Stability issues. This is gonna take forever. Yeah, this boss battle is long. He just soaks up the hits. Oh, Razor? Yeah, Razor is pretty bad. Looks like Donatello's glitching out. Yeah, that's what happens when you have multiple, like, complex, like, sprites on screen. It just starts glitching out at some points. You know, the wolf in the snow area. Oh, that's part 2. That's TMNT 2. Got him. Yay, extra life. It is usually where I lose my first life. So I gotta be careful here. Also played Power Rangers, the Fighting Edition. The Fighting Game Edition? Or one of the beat 'em ups. This has to be past 2. Yeah, this is TMNT 3. So I gotta mind my P's and Q's here, because this is where I usually lose the most health. And it sucks. Yeah, back away. Is it Mauser boss? Yeah. One did you fight as the Megazords? Okay. Yeah, this is where the midpoint boss is the Mauser boss, and then the level boss is Leatherhead. Try different strategies so you don't lose an extra one up. So you get a pizza in this level as well, right after you beat the Mauser boss and a couple other guys. Yeah, they won't stop throwing the stars unless you hit them. I hate when they get the jumping. This track does have a Castlevania feel. You just smacked me. You son of a bitch. Come up here. Coward. Castlevania's the one game I never had the patience to beat on Nintendo. I've beaten all, like, Castlevania 1 and I've beaten Castlevania 4 deathless. I haven't beaten 2, and 3 I never played like extensively. I need to go back and start and play 3 at some point. I don't know why I haven't already. Mainly because I'm probably traumatized from doing Deathless 4. Ow. Simon's Quest is hard. It is, especially if you're not using a guide. Yeah, that's the general consensus. 3 is like the best of the NES trilogy. Hey, Totem. Welcome in. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. All right, midpoint checkpoint. This is a great game, Scotty. Also, your name is awesome. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Is a follow, no question? Thank you. I appreciate that. These mousers are kicking my ass. Fuck! Everyone wanted to be Mikey, but I wanted to be Donatello. Understand. Donnie's awesome. And I was almost killed him too. Damn it. Yeah, Donnie's my fave as well. I want to jump kick rhythm on the Calcutta boss here. You can wipe out with ease. Yeah, there's a jump kick formula on him. I've got it down up to when he starts his charging attack. Donatello's move on the one. Yeah, he has the longest reach too. Him and Leo are the best characters to use because of their reach, but also Raph has an amazing special attack. Kind of like, yeah, it is the Psycho Crusher, essentially. That's what I've been calling it on stream all week. The fucking Psycho Crusher. Donatello is much more improved compared to TMNT arcade game. Yeah. Pizza, which I wish I had with the life steal. Donatello does the best fight scenes in the first movie. Hey Ricardo, welcome in. All right, let's kill this bad boy. First time you seen this strategy? Yeah, it took a lot of trial and error to get this, to figure this out. Plus it locks him into place, which is the good thing. Ooh, now he's doing his charge. So this is where this strategy kind of suffers, when he starts doing his charge. Got him. Only died once, which is a PB by this point. So at 500,000, that's the max amount of like points you can have before it doesn't give you any more lives. So once I do that, once I hit that, I can just switch directly to doing the rod toss for every attack. Ow. Hey, thank you for the donut. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. you don't get the fuck back here. Don't see this like enough love it, man. Really. I appreciate it. I love playing like stuff that people usually doesn't play, like retro wise on stream. Really cool. Especially you see people come out of nowhere and just like, yeah, this is awesome. Why don't more people play this? Get out of here. You're ducking and weaving. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Antrons are unknown to a lot of folks, which is sad because it's the best TMNT on NES. That is true. People usually think of the arcade game or TMNT 1. They usually don't think about TMNT 3. Ow! Rude. Aha! No! Don't hit me. Get out of here. Damn it. You're such pest. No, this is NES. This Frolf. Super SNES had Turtles in Time. Hey, Lee, thank you so much for the word. I really appreciate it. All right. They really amped up the difficulty in part 3. They did. It gets rough. Okay. Damn it. Okay. I think I finally got the pattern to this guy down. Got him. This game is the same level as Turtle in Time Hyperzone. There's always a level in the Technodrome. Ow! You fucker, Shredder. Donnie's pretty much one of the only ones that can hit him like freely like this. Everyone else struggles against Shredder. Ow. April was a baddie. 90s April, top of the list. Childhood crushes? Absolutely. Fuck. Shredder, you suck. I didn't want to lose another life to this, but frick. All right, stage 7. I have 6 lives left. Doing pretty good. I don't give a shit about my score now. Nope, he's not. We have 2 more levels to go. Fuck! I'm about to waste another life. I wasted a whole life on this stupid part of the stage. We're not even at the main part of the stage yet. Oh, stop knocking me off. You can't use the jump kick as much anymore on this one. It's giving me anxiety. Now you're still so calm. Just playing this over and over again. If I panicked over everything I do on this channel, I'd be an anxiety-ridden mess, which I am an anxiety-ridden mess, but I don't show it as much. So we can only afford to waste. I would prefer not to lose any more lives on this level. If I can go into the final level with 5 lives, I'm in a good position. I get anxiety when characters are jump close to the edge. There's open space like Mario Brothers. True. So you see an edge that you can fall off of is just like, okay, please don't screw me over. But it's so easy to do that. Falling off an edge or something. It's like Smash. Smash give you like edge anxiety. Go with me. Yeah, Army Men 3D. I don't have that personally, but I remember the game. I don't have it in my collection, but I've definitely played it before. One of the first PlayStation games. From the Army Man franchise, I usually remember Army Man Advanced or Sarge's Heroes the most. I'm surprised there's not more of those games, like modern. What's the best NES game in your opinion? Hey, thank you for the follow. Best NES game. Batman on NES. That's a great NES game. That's one of the best. Army Men 3D and Army Men Sarge's Heroes. Foot. Like Batman NES, Ninja Gaiden, Super Mario Brothers 3. Super Mario Brothers 3 is another big one. That's really good. Also, another one of my favorites, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I've beaten that game like back and forth all the time. So it is one of my favorites. The only person did a no-touch run. Fuck that. I am not that good at video games to be doing that. I wish I was, but all right, Lexi. Just farting all over the place. How was your day today? Ow. Automatic, all right, Lex. Wrap it up. You're not done with this game yet? Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. Ah! All right, that's what I get for talking shit. Fucking socked me in the face. Got him. I didn't want to lose a life here, but of course I'm bad at video games, so I had to do it anyway. Hey Max, welcome in. All right, we got 4 lives for the final level. Man, no team is doing all this in Nintendo. They sure were. Had to stay up on the arcade. Had to stay up to date on what the arcade was doing. Lexi, what are you trying to badge now? Ow! You son of a bitch. I haven't badged in like 2 months. Slacking. Slacker. We're just rich because the last time I badged was I think Beavis and Butthead. That was my last request. I've done my time. And I'll do no more of it. Ew, a bot. Also, why is that bot? First thing is impregnable. Okay, rude. Loaf, when are you gonna get on the retro achievement raid wave? When are you gonna help me set it up? Hey, I got a section in my Discord specifically for that, and I haven't seen not one post from you. Don't even try that. But yeah, just post in the Discord. I can help you. Hey, Twitching with Excitement, welcome in to this nonsense. Fine, you win. I'll set it up as soon as weekend. Bet. Yay, Never Chivo streamer. Yay, we're finding each other. Hey, Frost, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I wanted the follow H command enabled on my bot. Sorry. I should really do that. Twitch found you for me. Hey. Yeah! Shout out to Twitch. Also, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Also, these guys are giving me trouble. There's a pizza coming up, and I don't want to waste more life before I get this pizza. But Frost, thank you so much. Give me 3 years of hell and nonsense. Boy, howdy. And I remember the game you came in on when I was playing Enter the Matrix on PS2. Of course, gotta share the love. Thank you, Frost. Also, if you want to follow me on Retro Achievement, exclamation point RA. Uh-oh. Get away from me. You convinced me to do more original hardware streams? Did. So all these collections have been holding me back from badging anything. I know you're doing a whole lot of collections now. That's why I'm so hesitant to do like collection streams. Cause I'm like, I'll never get done with these. They are a whole bunch of points though. Hey, thank you, Frost. I really appreciate it. I'll follow you back when I get off stream. But as you can see, I'm trying to do one credit clear on this. About a few thousand spots behind you. I don't know. I've been slacking on getting points lately. Ow. Mostly because I'm stuck doing this and getting good at this game. Thanks, Mac, for giving me this game on my request wheel. Get out of here, you little bastards. Lost level is gonna be the next badge. Ooh, ew. I love retro shit. Same. Almost done, but laugh. Been putting in work then. Fuck! I didn't want to die there. There's a pizza coming up too. Damn it. All right. I have to get past the two sub bosses. I mean, gotta get past Krang and then Shredder. And then we'll be done with this 1cc. Also, you've been playing Rivals a lot, Lexi, so I don't blame you for definitely not playing Mario Picross. Picross is a fun game. I wish I understood it better. In my free time, I've just been working on YouTube stuff, so I haven't been like badging stuff on my own time usually. Usually stream time is my usual time to like work on achievements and stuff. Stop grabbing me. Cool. All right. I need to start playing more puzzle games on my free time. Like, sadly, I've been keeping my stream badges and off-stream badges separate. Apparently, I've left off a good spot last time. Nice. What have you been playing on stream? I need to get around to doing the Master System version of Mean Bean Machine. Since there's no Deathless. Minish Cap, nice. Ooh, Croc. That one just got a re-release, didn't it? I know there's a few, more than a few people playing it recently. Ow, ow. Stop hitting me. Stop it. Yeah, I did. Aside from the Game Boy, it's in a significant experience console. It's a PS1 and PS2 era. Nice. I need to dip more into PS1 and PS2 stuff. So many games, so little time to play all of them. True. Too true, Lolo. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Ah! I hate that most of these guys now just absolutely refuse to get jump kicked. Ow. What, this game is getting you a spanking? It sure is. So I can't die. If I waste this like golden opportunity to do this 1 credit clear, I'm gonna be upset with myself. Plus, I'm still trying to like play some modern stuff. There's like no time to do anything. Because whenever I'm doing something, I'm like, I should be YouTube editing. I should be playing something else. It gets tiring. There's not enough time in a day. All right, you don't have to laugh at me. I'm just explaining how there's not enough time in a day. You want to laugh at me? Okay, rude. Can you throw it? Honestly, with many retro games, I don't really need new games for my entertainment. See, and that's how I am usually. But there are some games that I do want to check out. Probably I'm the motivation. Some people will laugh at anything. They sure will. Like me, I laugh at anything. 'Cause I have a horrible sense of humor. Where's Bree? Bree's at a concert right now. I gotta go pick her up in like an hour. Get out of here. Nope, she'll be back later. I'm like abusing this special move. Wake her walk. Oh, I will. You want to see me get sleep on the couch? All right, praying time. I'm a very bad influence. Hey, you're appreciated here. We love bad influences. Ow! Damn it. Gotta hydrate.
Yay.
Oh yeah! And gotta stretch. All right, let's get back into it. Is that a Stanley Cup? It sure is. I got it for Christmas. Super useful. Ow. Okay, phase 2. No, it's the cup I was drinking out of, not the actual Stanley Cup, but Nationals. Or Capitals, my bad. I was thinking of baseball for some reason. Fuck, get away from the wall! I keep electrocuting myself. Those fucking feet, man. Please leave me alone. Nice, you're a Blues fan. Nice. Ah, fuck you. Also, I'm very sad. I wasted my whole winter not going to a Caps game. Caps games are usually fun. Fuck. Hey, Rob C, welcome in. Yes, fuse back together, please. Ow. Got him. Okay. We have almost 2 lives to beat Super Shredder. All right, let's get this done. Shredder may drop a peer on himself. He sure might. Also, like I said before, that movie's my absolute favorite of the original trilogy. It's so goofy. It's great. Also played by Kevin Nash. For all the wrestling fans out there. Ow. Looking back at it, it was definitely fun to watch, but the frustrating made it hard leaves their blades. Yeah, that was my biggest issue with it too. But as a fan of Donatello, I was more than fine with it. Us Donnie fans were probably the fine with the movie because his bow staff could be anything. No, he made me into a turtle. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, you're a Donnie fan too? Yep. Ow. That's my boy. I was spamming the PS2 games. Fuck. It was so much easier for us Donnie fans to like cosplay him or like pretend to be him. Stop with the fucking beam. Ow. Can you start blinking, please? I don't want to have to do this again. I mean, I'm gonna have to do this again anyway, but I don't want to. No! Okay, he's blinking. Ow. Fuck. Got him. One hit left. One hit left. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I literally was about to die.
You did it! Congratulations!
Let's go. Yeah. This is the end? Yep, this is the end. Sweet, sweet victory. Yeah. Did it. One credit clear. Let's go. Congratulations, let's go. E heckin' G's, sir. Yeah. Let's go. Thank you, DC. Welcome in, Scotty P. Welcome in. Time for a pizza? Oh, don't tempt me. I will order a pizza right now. Well, actually not right now because I just had dinner. Muted because doing stuff with love friend, but have you. Love you, DC. Thank you. Thank you, Dirty Joker. Welcome in. Del G, welcome in. And voiced by Uncle Phil. Yeah. Hey, Miss Prime. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we have 3 achievements left in this game. We have defeat Krang without dying, defeat Super Shredder without dying, and beat the game, or no, get 10 lives at once. All right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quickly. I will be right back. Oops.
God.
Oh, okay.
All right. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right, so my next thing I'm gonna want to do, besides defeat them without dying, let me pull it up. Have 10 lives. So in order to do this, I need to do the first 5 levels deathless and beat
Bunker down. We are now being raided.
Hey, Prof. Alex, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, how are you doing? In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, all around retro degenerate. My name is Sleepyhead Dre. We are playing TMNT 3. Manhattan Mayhem or Manhattan Project. I just beat the game Sorry, I'm kind of catching up. We just beat the game Deathless. I mean, not Deathless. 1 credit clear. Ooh, Doom the Dark Ages. How is that? Saw a lot of people playing the new Doom straight out. Hope you had a good time with it. But yeah, we're playing TMNT 3. Working on getting the rest of the achievements, which is like 3 left. 2 Deathless and 1 on bosses and 1 it's so fun so far. I just barely started. Nice. Love to see it. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, if you have to raid and run, I definitely understand. We'll probably be at this for the rest of the night. Unless I get this done pretty early, then we will find something else to do, I guess. Over here, I need to get as much points as I can, so... Farm points. Time to farm points. It still feels good to get that done on like literally the last pellet of health. That was great. That was a hype moment. Oops. Why did they explode? The Foot Clan are not robots. In the comics, which is based off of, they explode. I mean, they're robots, bud. Not in the movies. The movies, they're teenagers with attitude. Honestly, I would want to be a foot soldier in the TMNT movies. You see their fucking cool hideout? Don't grab me. Ow. Ow. Get out of here. Alright, I need to take out as many guys as I can here by just normal hitting. I'm not gonna make it to the second level, the end of the second level at this rate. Yeah, let me restart. That's not good at all. I'm about the ground. I know nothing about RA. I have questions. I'll be sure to answer them. What questions do you have about RA? Whee! How did I know you actually completed achievement? So it's something in compatible emulators. It checks for condition. So like for 1 credit clear, it checks within if I use the continue or not. If I still have 3 continues. If I still have 3 continues by the end of the game, it flags that I completed it 1 credit clear and gives you the achievement. So like it's programmed to look inside the emulator for like win conditions. That's why I have to use emulators to play this stuff to get retro achievements. You can't exactly do it from on console stuff. Stop hitting me. This is an amazing game. It is an awesome game. Someone else is on RA. Can you play games together to get achievements? Yes. There's been quite a few times where retro achievers like stream together and I play games to get like multiplayer achievements and stuff. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. That is really sick. It's not the most stable thing, but absolutely, you can do it. I haven't done it myself. I would want to do it in the future. If there are any want to borrow multiplayer games, let me know. I'm not curious what these games are achievements like this. Not where sports girls starting with kids too, have any? Maybe. There's like whole sets dedicated to multiplayer achievements. Does this game have a multiplayer achievement? No. It's all single player related. How'd I die on the first level? That's so awful. Is this just have 10 lives in general? Yeah. So it's actually quite bullshit, Monteverde. You have to have 10 lives, but in order to get lives, you have to have a certain amount of points. So 50,000, 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 400,000, and 500,000. So you must make it to 500,000 points without dying. And that's the achievement. So essentially it's a deathless run up to like level 6. You got to be deathless up to level 6 in order to get this achievement. So it's quite clever to the devs to make this a pseudo deathless achievement. Like not saying to have a deathless achievement, but putting this in instead. This might be the last time I stream this since we're down to like the last 3 achievements. I might get the last 3 offline if I don't get them tonight. Might be time to do something different. Such a solid game choice. Thanks for playing it. Thank you, Chicken Foolery. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good evening. What's next? I'm not sure. I'm trying to decide myself. So I've done like multiple requests in a row, so I could probably take a break from requests and try something new. I might try an RPG, honestly. Day was great, thanks. How was yours? My day was busy. It was a busy day, but it was a great day. But yeah, it's been ages since I did an RPG. That'd be cool. RPGA? I think I'm gonna decide to. It's been forever since I've done one. It'll be fun. Oh, I got squished. You suck. Oldie or newish? Probably, most likely oldie. Something old, maybe I haven't completed before. I still need a new capture card to stream new stuff. I need to get a new one before I get a Switch 2 and stuff. I really do need a new capture card. But I just keep delaying and getting one. Hey, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous, unless you want to say hi in the chat. Thank you so kindly. Ow! Stop punching me. I'm back. Hey, Chicken Fuller, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Stop punching me. Fucker. I guess that time he kicked me, but... You know what game I want to play multiplayer on stream one day? Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Like, that game would be a lot of fun playing with like a bunch of different people on stream and getting achievements for it. Maybe I'll see you later. Hope you're having a good evening. Play Gauntlet Dark Legacy 4K on the PS5. It's so much fun. The unrated game Gauntlet Dark Legacy is. It is. It's a movie theater staple, honestly. That game is like so much fun, and like the most you hear about it is like at someone's like movie theater, like right before you go see a movie. No problem. You're a super chill along with your community. Thank you. I appreciate that. Are great things. Thank you. Come here. I want to smack you. Okay, I'm the one getting smacked. You made me get shocked, you bastard. Gonna hit you now. Oh, I'm too far up. Probably's playing Risk of Rain too. Come here. Yay, got him. Hey, extra life. Ooh, I got set on fire. Oh, he punched me in the face. That's not cool. Wasn't there supposed to be a turret right there? Or am I tripping? Guess the turrets aren't showing up this time around. Which is weird. Oh, there it is. More dudes. Oh. I forgot the turret only activates if you go down there. Oh, took off a point of health. Alright, but I can take this guy out without taking a hit. Got it. You know what? If I was real, you'd remember me. And there's a finger heart because I love the finger. Hey, we love the finger. Hey, Valentino, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Stage 3. Thank you. All right. Let's whoop on some fools. And rack up the points. Uh-oh. All right, come on out here. Ow! Punch me in my noggin. I didn't mean to use a special attack on that guy, but... Ow! You suck. Ow! That sucked. It look like you have the stages down to a science almost. That's what happens when you have to play this over and over and over and over and over and over again. This is what RA does to you. You play games, you play the same stages over and over again until suddenly you realize, I'm getting good at the game. What is going on? I don't like this. This guy. Ow. Ow. Got him. Pizza! Pizza, 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 pizza. Alright, after this stage, I gotta run out and go get Bree. So I'm gonna be on an extended break. I'm probably gonna end the TikTok stream till I get back. Lexi, did you see that hype 1 credit clear ending? I'm doing good at games. I'm so good at games. Somewhat. I don't even mind the fart. I'm doing pretty good right now. Why is the good at video games thing not working anymore? That sucks. All right. I gotta look at this after stream. Reject that. Ooh, scam. That's right. Scamming you for points. I gotta check on that. Because I don't know why some of them work and some don't. You'd think if there's something wrong with the service, all of them wouldn't work, but I guess it's just individual videos. That's just like, nah, I'm not playing. It's so weird. I don't know. Ow! You son of a bitch. Got him. Yeah. Look at those points. All right. I will be right. Well, I'll be back in a little while. Hang tight if you want. If not, get up, stretch. I'll be back in a little while. All right. I'll see you in a bit. Even since the platforming and swinging across animals, which wouldn't be too bad, if not because the collision detection is absolutely awful, and more than often, you'll fall into the instant death water. But once you get past that, you end up next to random hippos and monkeys. The hippos and monkeys are actually a pretty simple puzzle that you can adjust by screaming at the monkeys. But that isn't even the worst part. No, you get to also ride an ostrich. And when you ride such ostriches, you have to avoid baby hippos and birds' nests, which I don't know if you can tell, but they are extremely hard to see with this color palette. The first time you go through this section, you get indicators which tell you what to do. But after that, you're on your own, bub. So many lives have been lost in this hellscape. May they rest in peace. Past this level, you go through stages representing movie scenes where you jump on hyenas and other enemies and try not to fall through the platforms themselves. At this point, your lives and continues are probably already spent, so getting all the bugs in the level to trigger a bonus game is essential for continuing on to see the later half of the game. Speaking of, you actually grow into adult Simba after you finish murdering your dad and running away from the scene of the crime. Besides actually having a respectable roar finally, you actually get a melee move. Simba can knock the shit out of enemies with his bare paws, useful for hyenas and sneaky leopards. Other than that, you go through the final stages, usually dying to environmental hazards like lava or rolling boulders until you make it to Scar, at which you let your fist do the talking. To finish him off, you must toss him off Pride Rock, just like the movie. But good luck remembering you actually have a throw command since you never really use it in the game. The Lion King is a competently put together game, but holy shit, why would they do this to kids? Most children can't even walk in a straight line without peeing themselves. How did you think they were gonna make it through this without bursting into tears? I didn't even beat it for the first time till I was 29 damn years old. That's an injustice that this game can't even hope to atone for. Despite having good MIDI music that you will probably still hum to, like you're watching the entire movie again. This game gets 2 dead Simbas out of 5. So what is The Legend of Zelda No Sword Challenge?
Gee, it sure is boring around here.
My boy, this piece is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
How can we help?
It is written, only Link can defeat Ganon.
Great, I'll grab my stuff.
There is no time. Squadala, we are off.
Adding challenges to classic games breathes new life in some of these cold french fries. Something to change up the classic grind of a game always makes for an interesting experience. Hell, game hacks have existed since regular people could afford computers. Most hacks and challenges usually give the player more freedom than before, in particular removing boundaries and limitations to let the player go wild. Some hacks and challenges add in self-imposed roadblocks just to give you an additional sense of challenges, and also extra necessary hernias to boot. Extra hard enemies, difficult puzzles, all the like. But what happens when your main tool of defending yourself is taken away? The Legend of Zelda is one of the classic Big 3 franchises from Nintendo. The adventures of Zelda running around, gathering items, clearing dungeons, and saving Princess Link have been happening ever since the original Legend of Zelda was released in 1986 on the NES. The original is standard for a grid-based adventure game. Gather items all around the map using your sword to kill any enemies you come across. Enter these tunnels and buy things from the shops to help progress the game. Find and complete hidden dungeons. Embrace your inner pyro by setting the entire forest on fire to find hidden passages. Get hidden monies, destroy this man's house and have to pay for the damages. And in the end, fight Ganon the pig and save the princess. All simple enough, right? Even in the base game, there exists an adjusted game called Second Quest, which swaps all the location of things and dungeon layouts, which changes the way you play the game. There exists hundreds of hacks that I can't even get all into. Basically, any way you want to play The Legend of Zelda, you can play it with some searching. So how about playing the game without your main weapon? So in The Legend of Zelda, you start out and immediately placed in front of a cave. In this cave, you find a meme that gives you a sword. This sword is your primary weapon in the game that you use to defend yourself. But what happens if you don't grab it? Then the game at its core is eternally different. For one, how do you get anything? You can't kill enemies with your bare hands. Well, better yet, where do you get any money? No enemies means no drops, which means no rupees, which means no shops, which again means no way to defend yourself. All you can do is run around and avoid enemies and their projectiles. So how to even start this challenge? Well, there's a couple ways, but the best way is going to your local gamble house in the top right-hand corner of the map and taking advantage of a fake wall, which leads to this dungeon, which hides a hidden moblin with a gift of 100 rupees. Now, while you probably want to waste that money at the casino, I highly recommend you start off with a blue candle. It's a permanent menu item that you won't lose at death, and it's an attack. A really shitty attack that you can only do once per screen, but an attack nonetheless. Also with this, you can now burn bushes, so hopefully you know all the location of the generous moblins with money and heart containers. From here, you try to complete the game as normal. You just might have to stock up more on bombs more often. A few wrinkles though. Money becomes essential, as you'll probably need to get the permanent items like the blue ring and the big shield as soon as possible, and be able to restock on bombs as well. The best way to earn money? Well, you can glitch the money making game, but that's no fun. Just rough it out on the overworld forehead with the candle like a real hero. But if you want to find an actually good grinding zone, go to Dungeon 2. You know, the one with the snakes. If they see you in a direct line of sight, they will immediately stop what they're doing and charge at you, which, if you are crafty, will send them head first into some fire. Enemies in this playthrough are generally difficult, but Dark Nuts and Wizrobes in particular will be the absolute end of you. Both can only be affected by bombs early on, and both occupy rooms and dungeons that require you to defeat them all to move on. This leads to a lot of repeated processes of coming in a room, trying to bomb them all, running out of bombs, and leaving the stock up and repeat. This gets old really fast. Dungeon 5 is a legit almost game-breaking experience with this. If you find any bomb upgrades, get them immediately. The goal of this game isn't even to beat Ganon. No, the real goal is to get the magical rod. If you get the rod, you win, good job. The rod, besides giving you a projectile attack, can physically hurt enemies if they are touched by it, similar to a sword. Not just the regular sword, mind you, but the white sword. With this, the game is basically just vanilla Legend of Zelda, besides the Wizrobes. They still fuck you up and aren't affected at all by the wand. You truly achieve victory in this run by making it to the final fight with Ganon. Since Ganon absolutely requires a sword poke to be defeated, there is no possible way to fight him without it. So take your victory lap, grab the white sword or the magical sword, and kick his ass. This whole challenge's strategy and lore was built up ever since the game's initial release, starting from the question of, hey, can I not get the sword? And oh wow, I wonder how far I can get without it. It's a simple premise, but it's decently challenging to keep you occupied for a while, and I recommend everyone try it at least once, though the difficulty can be rough. I'm looking straight at you, Dungeon 5. And hey, if it becomes too difficult, you can always try clipping through blocks like a dirty cheater. This challenge gets 4 Wizrobes out of 5. Welcome, and there it is. There we are. Now what's down here? Pay me for the door repairs. You just took my $1. Screw you. Oh, I hit myself. So what is DuckTales?
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales, woo! Tales of daring, do bad, and good. DuckTales, woo!
DuckTales was released in 1989 on the NES, with a port on the Game Boy following in 1990. This Capcom platformer is based upon the TV show of the same name, with the adventures of Scrooge McDuck and his nephews Huey, Dewey, and Louie hunting after treasure and thwarting the efforts of the equally greedy Flintheart Glumgold. DuckTales is a classic spin-off from the Donald Duck family of cartoons and has been critically acclaimed from the classic to even the modern reboot.
Donald Duck.
Uncle Scrooge.
Uncle Scrooge?
Which I highly recommend. Give it a look. The classic also came out during the heyday of Nintendo, and also when Capcom was on fire with their Mega Man platformers and eventually other Disney property games. So it was a match made in heaven. You control Uncle Scrooge himself as he goes through 5 different levels hunting for treasure to pad his bank account. Besides the standard jump, Scrooge carries around a cane, which he can use to whack blocks to the side and also bounce on the cane to destroy blocks and enemies beneath it, whichever it is. The goal is to find a treasure at the end of each level after defeating a cartoon character boss, with smaller diamonds and bigger treasure hidden along the way to increase your fortune. These levels are non-linear, with the player able to choose what level they want to do at a time, and which generally don't require completion of others first, besides having to backtrack for specific items 2 specific times. Scrooge is supported by his nephews, of course, but also side characters from the show, including Webby, Launchpad, and even the caveman duck. These characters provide hints, early exit from levels, and even items that will help you progress. Of course, some familiar characters also appear as enemies, alongside the generic animals, environmental hazards, and such, hoping to empty Scrooge's life bar so he loses a life. This can be prevented with health-fulfilling ice cream found about the level. Extra lives are also spread everywhere, and even health bar expanding stars, which too are hidden through the levels. After beating all 5 end bosses, Scrooge is summoned back to Transylvania level, at which time he goes back to the previously beaten boss area, which now houses the final boss, Dracula Duck. Beat him and win a foot race against Flintheart to the treasure, and you're rich. This game actually has 3 endings. A normal one you get if you end the game filthy rich, and one you get if you end the game flat broke, which oddly enough is the hardest one of all to achieve. Pro tip: since getting the end level treasures is unavoidable, you have to make use of a hidden feature, which is, if you press the select button while you have 3 million of cash to burn, you can refill your health. So getting exactly 6 million in cash is the preferred method to go flat broke. So you might see 5 levels and think, huh, that's kinda short. Well, it is. Though I may have my modern glasses on a bit. Even the original Super Mario Bros. Had 8 worlds of 4 levels each. I know these levels have a bit more meat on the bone, but still. I also have an issue with the controls, as deploying the cane can be frustrating in certain instances. And since you need the cane to traverse to certain areas, it can cause a lot of accidental deaths. Thankfully, these faults don't greatly damage what was one of Capcom's best-selling games in the era. The levels, as small as they are diverse and fun with great sprite work and excellent, I mean excellent music. This game was so great, it was remastered with high-res graphics and voice acting in 2013 for modern consoles. So take your pick of how to play this game just as long as you play it. This game gets 4 treasures out of 5.
DuckTales, woo! Not ponytails or counting tails, no DuckTales, woo!
So what is Mega Man X? Ow. Ow. Fucker. Ow. Oh, good. Oh, it's an instant death. Okay, cool. For some reason, I decided to go after life on an instant death trap. That's cool. The jump from NES to Super Nintendo was beneficial to a lot of series, and detrimental to others. The first-party games from Nintendo all fared well, with Mario, Zelda, and Metroid providing breakout hits. Some third-party series also made the jump relatively like Final Fantasy, Ghosts and Goblins, and Castlevania. One that absolutely outdid itself though? Mega Man. No, not that one. Still good though. Mega Man X was released in 1993 for the Super Nintendo by everyone's favorite Street Fighter on the block, Capcom. Technically, this is a spin-off from the NES Mega Man series, with the setting being 100 years in the future. Here, you are X, not technically Mega Man, but close enough. X was discovered in a capsule buried under copies of E.T. for the Atari 2600 and was shown to be a robot with emotions and a high level of intelligence. X and Dr. Kane, the person who discovered X, combined their intelligence to duplicate X's unique traits in similar androids, nicknamed Reploids. And before long, that design is the standard for all produced robots. But you can't give anything free will before some of them decide to be dicks. So some Reploids turn evil and are marked Mavericks. So in response, more Reploids are assembled to be a police force against these renegades called the Maverick Hunters, naturally. One of the headliners of this task force was an advanced Reploid immune from being turned bad named Sigma, who led the Hunters across a successful campaign to bring these ne'er-doers under his boot. Nah, just kidding. He turns evil, recruits a majority of the Maverick Hunters, and flies away to his private island to plan the genocide of humanity. Whoops. From here, a guilty, non-combat ready X and unturned badass Hunter Zero must go at it alone, taking care of all the Mavericks and at the end, Sigma himself. Mega Man X retains the basic frame of a Mega Man game, with X going after 8 different Mavericks who are at the end of their respective theme levels, using his Mega Buster gun and any powers he receives from the previously defeated bosses. Once done, X will assault Sigma's base, composed of multiple levels and bosses, including previously defeated Mavericks, whose power you've already stolen. This is straight out of the Dr. Wily playbook, and might turn some off with how it sounds repetitive, but this is where the intro stage comes in. An intro stage to a Mega Man game sounds redundant, but this actually helps the game out a lot by showing the player the basic functions X can do naturally without outright telling the player. For example, X is deployed to a highway to stop a Maverick attack, and after getting used to running and gutting through the small enemies like the previous game, and defeating a carrier, you fall through a collapsed floor without any way to get up. Or do you? One of the major new additions is the ability to jump on and scale walls, which come in handy immediately. After this, you're confronted by General Vile on a Gundam and get your ass beat and have to be saved by Zero. But oh well. From here, you finally get your choice of robot mask Maverick to face. Unlike the NES games, these guys actually have names that don't end in man, though some of their names are pretty weird, primarily looking at you, Boomer Kwanger. Each level is rendered in absolutely beautiful sprite work, which was sorely needed after the previous 6 games retained the same basic look, and the music makes full use of the Super Nintendo sound capabilities. Shout out to the Armored Armadillos theme, my favorite. You control X as he steadily gets stronger through the game, gaining weapons that are specialized against another Maverick, till you can turn the tables on Vile and save Zero to, let's say, mixed results, and save the world. The boss weapons aren't all you can get though. Throughout the levels you can find heart tanks, which expand X health bar, and sub-tanks, which replace E-tanks from the NES game and allow X to store additional health if his own health bar is filled. Also hidden are these upgrade pods, left by the ever so resourceful Dr. Light, which give X additional skills, such as improved defense, dashing, and block breaking. From here, and with certain conditions filled, if you find the last hidden pod, Dr. Light gives X a fucking Hadouken. Yes, the projectile from Street Fighter is obtainable in this game, and it kicks ass. Mega Man X is everything you could ever want in a sequel, especially for the Mega Man franchise, which made so little progress in the NES era, it could be reclassified as a sloth. Better graphics, better sound, better gameplay, better story, everything. If there is a glaring fault to this game, then I have to say it's probably the short length, which it shares with most others in the series. If that doesn't bother you, however, and you haven't played this yet, absolutely go after it. You won't regret it. This game gets 5 mechanical monstrosities out of 5. Let's go! So what is Rise of the Robots?
Rise of the Robots explodes onto Super NES. 32 megs of cyborg combat. Revolutionary 3D graphics. Rise of the Robots for Super NES from Acclaim.
In the middle of the year 2023, I just want to remind everyone that graphics aren't everything. A game could look absolutely amazing with 8K graphics and still play like sewage water. A pretty hen will always be appealing, but if that hen doesn't ever lay any eggs, what are you even doing? What even is this metaphor anymore? I don't know. Anyway, Rise of the Robots. Rise of the Robots was released in 1994 by Time Warner Interactive. It was initially developed to be released on the Amiga series of computers, but was also ported to the DOS, 3DO, Game Gear, Mega Drive, not the Genesis, and the Super Nintendo, which is the version we are focusing on today. A one-on-one fighter, you control Cyborg, a blue humanoid android, to do battle with 6 other increasingly stronger enemies. Yeah, you start off fighting simple loading droids, but you'll move on to harder construction droids, and then other humanoid droids that will wreck you easily enough. The game makes a big grand gesture about enemies having high AI intelligence, and learning that has never been seen in any other fighting game at the time, and they certainly learn to wreck you consistently. By the way, no continues. You lose, and you are back to the beginning. Harsh. The graphics are honestly amazing for the time. Every character is rendered really well in the 3D style sprites that actually move fluidly. Every frame of animation looks very well polished, and although the backgrounds are a little bland, they do make the detailed characters stand out. And in the beginning and in between fights, you're treated to honestly advanced looking cutscenes for the time. I mean, for the time, they still aren't very good in 144p, but they show your opponent's stats and them lumbering their way to the fight. So that's good. And that's everything nice I have to say about Rise of the Robots. The fighting in this game is clunky as hell. The programmers clearly prioritize graphics over gameplay, and it shows as soon as you press start. You have your standard kicks and punches, but with all the animation, all the moves feel like you are swinging in slow motion. The long frames also continue even if your opponent recovers, so they can abuse you before you can even finish your attack. Too often matches devolve into spam fest of jump kicks and corner guard, and since there are no combos implemented, it's all free work. Also, do you like the main character? Good, because if you are the first player, that's all you'll be playing as. You literally cannot play as any other character besides the main character in the game, unless you are player 2 in versus mode. Player 1 still doesn't get a choice there, just a cyborg. Each character is given 2 special moves, but don't get excited. The cyborg gets a shoulder rush and anti-air headbutt that does nothing. Fun. Also, that smart AI the game brags about, the one that makes enemies hard to even do damage to, it's literally the game cheating.
What? What the fuck?
And it's not just me being consumed with salt saying that. The AI reads your inputs and uses that to calculate their next move. So if you find something working in a fight, then the game will literally cheat off your controller and spam respawn, mostly with specials. But that's in-game. Is there anything else that highlights this game? Well, you have 1-player mode, 2-player mode, and options. And that's it. Yay, fun! Oh, but the game makes a big deal on the box about having music from Queen guitarist Brian May, so that's awesome. All few seconds of it before it devolves into standard mediocre game music and sounds. Where exactly is the fun in this game? Rise of the Robots is not a good game. So not good, perhaps, that it could possibly join the pantheon of legends known as the worst Super Nintendo games. Who knows if it could top that mountain, but for now, let's just give this game its due for being the Windows 8 of fighting games. This game gets 1 broken Furby out of 5. So what is Shovel Knight? Shovel Knight was released in 2014 by Yacht Club Games, first for the Wii U and 3DS, and pretty much everything else afterwards. A deliberate retro platformer in the style of Mega Man, Castlevania, and Ninja Gaiden, Shovel Knight takes those concepts and packages them in a game that honestly, if you haven't given it a look by now, you need to immediately, as soon as you can. Shovel Knight is a platformer in which the titled Shovel Knight is on a mission to find his friend, the Shield Knight, and defeat the evil Enchantress and her gang of various cartoon character knights using, well, a shovel. But this shovel is magical. You can use the shovel to attack enemies, jump better a la DuckTales on the NES, and dig for treasure. Treasure and loot is a big part of this game, as with the money you can get, you can buy upgrades and weapons that will improve your chances out in the level themselves. Shovel Knight is a fun platformer. The mechanics are smooth and isn't too frustrating, but at the same time isn't too easy to not be a challenge. The pixel art is beautiful on all the levels, and the characters are wide and varied. The game isn't too terribly long, but there are certain mechanics that can have you going back to find all the secrets you can find in each level. Another positive aspect about this game, the music. The music especially fits with the retro vibe, while also being very bop heavy. This game was so popular, it has been given multiple Game of the Year awards in 2014, and even spawned an entire franchise, with spin-offs and prequels aplenty, and even receiving a nod from Nintendo itself in the form of a cameo appearance in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and in amiibo form. So yeah, I know I probably don't need to convince you, but please play this game right now. This game gets 5 shovels out of 5. So what is the Oregon Trail? If you enjoyed the Oregon Trail, you should take a look at the Oregon Trail. Get the pun? Oregon Trail was released first on the web as a Flash game in 2010, then upgraded and released on PC and mobile in 2012. It's a parody on the original educational game, The Oregon Trail. But on top of surviving a trek out west, you also have to survive zombies. It was developed by the Men Who Wear Many Hats, which is the company organized by the original Flash game creators. The game adopts many of the same concepts as The Oregon Trail. You and 4 other survivors are trekking across the land to an end goal destination, traveling across different cities and landmarks while keeping your compatriots alive and healthy from disease. You scavenge and trade with traders for food and supplies, and try and keep your transportation running. Except now you aren't in the 1800s, and the main threat of getting ate by zombies is ever present. Zombies make their appearance in standard random events, during when you hunt for food, or even in your own ride if you let a zombified character munch on you. So on top of diseases possibly killing each character, you also have to worry about zombies biting them and them becoming ticking time bombs unless you decide to actually put them down yourself. Such is the moral quandary with the additional gameplay aspect of the Oregon Trail. So what else is new? Well, like in most zombie apocalypses, you also have to deal with bandits who will not hesitate to kill you either on the road or even when you're hunting. What's more frightening than bandits? Boss fights, including a giant zombie bear. Take your pick. This game also has extensive game customization, with multiple roles able to be chosen, vehicles to be unlocked, and length and difficulty adjustments to be made to personalize your experience. There is even an endless mode if you want to see how far you can really make it in a zombie apocalypse. And with the many in-jokes and references to popular horror and apocalyptic franchises, this game is a delight to play and is worth checking out if you are the slightest bit interested in an expanded Oregon Trail adventure. This game gets 4 zombies out of 5. So what is Quest 64?
The mystery, the magic, the game. Quest 64, the new adventure RPG for Nintendo 64. Ooh. Get in or get out.
The Nintendo 64 was well represented in almost every genre of game, even with some of the old partners bolting to work with the fledgling PS1 instead. Can you guess what genre was noticeably absent from the platform? No, screw you. Killer Instinct Gold and Fighter's Destiny was awesome. If you said RPG, you'd be correct. For as legendary as the Super Nintendo was for RPGs, the Nintendo 64 was noticeably bare, with Nintendo's main dealer Squaresoft bolting for Sony's console for the Final Fantasy series. You know what Nintendo got to compete with that? Quest 64. Yeah. Quest 64 was released in 1998 by Imagineer and THQ on the N64. This was the first RPG released for the console. Yes, before 1998, no RPGs existed on the system. And this was the only consolation for those craving those type of games. An action-based RPG, you control Master Brian, an apprentice mage who ventures out in the world to find his father who went after a thief that stole the legendary object of MacGuffin called the L-Tale Book. In order to track down his father, Brian, who I need to remind you is a child, must bum it from town to town, fighting random monsters, talking to strangers, and steadily gathering the 4 gems of the elements that were stolen by thieves to satisfy whole kingdoms and keep the environment itself in order. Tough childhood. The gameplay of Quest 64 is split up into field exploration and battle mode. Outside of battle, you can run throughout the world and towns, going into houses and talking to the various locals who may or may not have anything useful to say. Unlike most RPGs, there is no money in this world, meaning no shops to buy equipment. Since you don't equip any armor or weapons, the only other thing you can gain in the world are items, which you can get from many chests, enemy drops, or even given to you if you ask someone real nice. These items are almost all used inside battle, such as healing HP, healing MP, boosting stats, escaping from battle, etc. The only items made strictly for out of battle are the various wings you can receive, which insta-teleport you back to previously visited towns. Random encounters can happen at any time outside of towns and buildings, at any moment. You could be walking peacefully and with no transition whatsoever, bam, battle music starts and you're facing various abominations. When battles start, you are immediately surrounded by two wired barriers, one blue and one yellow, and your enemies. The blue barrier represents your movement space, which you can move all about until you use a move or in your turn. And the yellow represents the battle area, which stays static until you in turn outside of it, at which point you can run from the battle. But yeah, battle. You can use each of the 4 elements and the expanded spell tree to attack or cast a support spell. For example, at the start, you can use fire, which is a straight line ball of fire, earth, which is a long range splash attack, water, which is a close range power attack, and wind, a multi-hit homing attack. As you defeat enemies, you'll eventually get enough experience and will be prompted to level up one of the elements. Each element goes from 1 to 50, and each time you level up, you can increase the level one at a time. As each element levels up, the spells get more powerful, and at certain levels, new spells will unlock, such as more attacks, self-healing, status attacks, buffing, and debuffing. You can also smack the shit out of enemies with your stick if you're close enough, but it's not recommended long term. You can also level up your elements by finding these little white spirits in the overworld. They trigger an instant level up, but good luck seeing them sometimes if it isn't completely obvious because the graphics can get you lost. Unless you grind, you have to pick and choose what elements to prioritize putting points in. Enemies are all based around the elements as well, so you have your strengths and weaknesses. But the important priority are the new spells you can learn. I can tell you right now, water is the safest bet to prioritize first. Why? It's the only magic tree with a healing spell. Unless you level up water, you're left with depending on items to heal HP, which besides some NPCs that will give you only one if you don't have any, are finite depending on hidden chests and enemy drops. All of the other elements have their own advantages and disadvantages, but besides water, you should really try and specialize in one other element, rock, trust me, and every now and again, give points to the others. So that's how you level up your magic. Now, what about your other stats? Cause you know, this is an RPG, so what about everything else? Well, have you heard of a little game called Final Fantasy II? If you just felt a cold shudder going down your back, your feelings are justified. Cause just like Final Fantasy II, each stat is leveled up individually depending on your actions. Want to raise your defense? Let the enemy beat the crap out of you. Want to raise your agility? Run around the overworld in a circle like an idiot. And yes, all of the stats are like that, and yes, it's very annoying. This isn't helped that the game feels like a tape on repeat. Go to the next area, fight random battles, find town, go to the dungeon, fight the boss, and repeat. No, literally, the game is really just like this. This isn't as grating if you take breaks between playing, but trying to play this game in long stretches will cause you to react with pain whenever another random battle pops up. The lack of reason to explore except for healing items and spirits outright handicaps this game, which, when added on to the overall grind, holds this game back from being a standout on the platform, which is why RPGs in general just weren't notable on the Nintendo 64. While the soundtrack helps you bear with the mindless grind, being in fear of playing the game isn't something the game should brag about. But if you have a guide to help you, you should help yourself to the wonderful world of L-Tale. This game gets 2 spirits out of 5. Fudge. Hello, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. If you want to check out the rest of the YouTube video, you can check that out here. All right, what level we leave on? 4? Okay, round 4. Let's go back live on TikTok. All right. Let's get back to it. Get out of here. Oh. I didn't know there was more that was going to come out that manhole. Out of here. Out of here. So I gotta be really strategic with these. No. So I get no pizza in this level, so I'm on my own. Kick his ass. Nope. Huh? Okay. Get out of here. Ow! I got another hit of my point. Damn it. Can you move? Go away. Yeah. You fucked. Get out of here. Oh, gotta avoid you. Nope. You're not trapping me. Ah! I'm the gingerbread man. Remind me of this Dre. Did you know there exists a horror film called The Gingerbread Man? That's by killer spirits. No, I did not, but it sounds plausible with some of the movies out here, especially like horror movies. What's it called? Haunting Bread Man? Or just The Gingerbread Man? Ginger Dead Man. Okay. I tried to give him some kind of credit that maybe they wouldn't go that low, but clearly I gave them too much. Ginger Dead Man. All right. Get over here. Cool. Hey, Pepper Rain, thank you for sharing the live. Really appreciate it. Maybe the same person who made the killer bong. Of course it is. Some of these like horror movies are like absolutely insane. No, my controller died at the absolute worst time. Fuck. God dang it. I gotta restart. That was the absolute worst time for my controller to die. God dang it. Get you. Yeah, throw sand. Now I'm conflicted. When I have the points, should I add Super Do point and click game or Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 to the wheel? Whichever you want, man. Whichever you want. I'm so upset I lost that last run to my controller disconnecting at the worst possible time. I should have had it connected the whole way through. It was my fault, but still. It sucks. Not as bad as test as a time when I played an early access game to test out a beating the first boss and gave up the game. Oh. No. Was it just not gripping you enough? It broke on you? Oh. Boo. Busted game. Got him. Imagine this, you're a turn-based fighting a boss with around 100 HP and lost all but your long-range character has been barely doing any damage to it. More than 4 hours, you finally beat it, but the cutscene that should play after beating never plays because you'll be stuck in combat with no enemies. So something similar to that happened when I played Final Fantasy X for the first time. Spoilers. In the wedding scene, after you beat all of the enemies up to the height of the chapel, a cutscene would play but would freeze halfway. And this was after like a mandatory boss fight. And you couldn't save after the boss fight. It would get stuck on the cutscene, and I would just be stuck there. I wouldn't be able to progress for the longest time until I got a new game. It was absolute ass. This level makes me fear what boss you fight here. Boss here isn't difficult at all. More pattern recognition. Oh, reverse. Biggest Pokemon. See, but a jump kick doesn't get you as many points for lives, which is why I'm just hitting with the normal attack. But it's going fine. Just trying to beat this without dying for the most part. While getting a lot of points. Also, thank you for the 1K likes. Really appreciate it. Hey, not yours. Welcome in. Thank you for the nice to meet you. Fuck you. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I might have to restart. The same reaction. Okay. Restart. Cowabunga. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to do this mostly deathless. Trying to get to the stage 6 boss, deathless. Get out of here. I didn't want to do that to him. Stop grabbing me. Crazy how as a kid I could never beat this game, but as an adult it took me less than 10 minutes. Took you less than 10 minutes? How the hell? Also, even when I'm playing this game normally, it takes me like over an hour to beat it. And that's with not dying and not using any continues. How the fuck? Also, thank you all for the 2K likes. I really appreciate that. They were trying to get to level stage 6 boss deathless. So by the time we get to the first shredder, have enough points, cross 500,000 points. Reluctantly. Welcome in. Damn it. Like the hair? Thank you. I decided not to put on a bonnet today. So my hair is all over the place. How's your day been? I get my wife for the same bonnet. Nice. Hair Protect Squad. Busy day, same. Get out of here. Stupid rhino. Hey Dustin, thank you for sharing the live. Really appreciate it. You got made curly hair, made it look up. I had to look it up, had 3B hair. I still don't remember my hairstyle, even though I like my hair, so it's not even like curly and stuff anymore. But when I didn't, before I locked my hair up, I had mad curly hair as well. It was a bitch to take care of, let me tell you. I primarily locked my hair out of laziness. I'm on vacay, but now I'm back at work playing catch up. That's always the worst. You come back from a good old time, and then now you gotta play catch up with all the stuff you missed, and you're just like, I could just be back on a chilling out right now. But no, go back to work. Which night classes now, later. See ya. Have fun in your night classes. Play my favorite game from your childhood. Hey Eric, welcome in. I'm attempting to beat this game. I'm attempting to make it to level 6 deathless, which is a hassle. But this game is a lot of fun when you're not doing like deathless challenges and stuff. Hey, thank you for the 3,000 likes. Really appreciate it. Jump. Ah, I got set on fire. Stop kicking me. Cool. Oh. Almost fell off the boat. Now he's a pipe. Oh, bullshit. That did not hit me. Okay, that is bad. God damn it. Dragon tough now, but I had you gripping them sheets last night. You right. But when I turned the tables, I had you hollering. Ew. Well, more likely than not, this game has me hollering right now. So what you did last night has nothing to pertain to right now. Get out of here. I just when I was a kid at the children's hospital and the stage music had me in the chokehold. Yeah, the music in this game is actually really good. Konami had straight bangers, both gameplay and like music department for their NES games. How are you doing, Chuck? Hope you're having a good evening. So how do you get started with RA? Do you have to sign up or you have to buy something? Oh, you just have to sign up. Retroachievements.org. Thanks for asking. Have a good stream. Have a good stream, Chuck. I mean, thank you. Have a good night, Chuck. Good stream. Retroachievement.org. Just type in exclamation point RA and it'll have a startup. They have a quick, easy startup guide there. Love TMNT. Hey, John. Welcome in. But it's nothing you have to buy. It's all free. Interesting. Don't let us tempt you. This thing's a trap. My TMNT display in my room. Wife hates it. She'll be fine. Displaying the TMT stuff is cool. Ow, that was a stupid thing to do. Got him. For the comics, NES game, toys, books, clones on open packs on my shellhead since I was born. That's awesome. That's really cool. Use Dawn for the reach. Yeah, plus Dawn's my favorite. So it's a like bonus. You get mad reach and it's my favorite turtle. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Donnie is the best. Eric. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm a Raph fan. Nice. Raph has the best special attack in this game. Can I just buy a gaming controller and play on my laptop, or do I need to stop? You can play on your laptop. You can definitely play on your laptop. I'm terrible at video games. I figure old games are a good place to start. Yeah, definitely join us. Join us in the pain. But yeah, you can just buy a controller and play on your laptop. You definitely don't have to splurge on like a high-end PC or anything. One of us. One of us. Hey, Sandwich. Welcome in, by the way. Oh, I thought I was far enough away. All right, I have 3 pellets of health left and you bunch of guys left. This is gonna be rough. Hey, Deep Voice of Justice, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. No, don't hit me. Game brings so many memories. Nice. I'm glad. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, this game's kicking my ass right now because I'm trying to do this deathless. Never beat this damn game. So I just beat it with no continues earlier in the stream. And now I'm trying to beat it deathless. Well, sort of deathless. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Got him. Great content, fam. Good luck tonight. Thank you. I really appreciate that. All those points I got. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. Hey, JM Sparta, thank you for the tiny diny. Really appreciate it. All right, so this level usually doesn't give me any issues, but I got to keep on my P's and Q's just to make sure we don't end up. Hey, Force Watch, thank you for the game controller. Thank you, thank you. Got to make sure we don't get our head kicked in accidentally. Thanks for playing games like this. Original Harmony emulator. It's emulated just because if you know what retro achievements are, I'm going for retro achievement for beating the game deathless, and in order to do retro achievements, I need to play the emulated version. We playing emulated. Also, if you're interested in retro achievements, retroachievements.org. Join us. Also, welcome in Nintendo Wayne. Uh-oh. No. The Bart Simpson game, they were fight the same. Oh, the Simpsons arcade, or just a simple Bart Simpson game? Yes, okay. Don't throw them at me. Aha, you missed. Aha, you missed. You suck. I'm unsure if you use retro USB. Maybe as I thought it was features like that for tracking. No, I'm using retro arch, the Messin engine, or core, not engine. Got him. Whee! Look at all those cool points I got. Which I need 500,000 before the level 6 boss. And the only way I can get that is without dying. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I got a scratch. Give me 1 second. You know what I'm craving tomorrow? Some good pancakes. I'm gonna make some pancakes tomorrow. I already see that on my agenda. Make pancakes. Baseline slaps? It does. The music in this game is great. Ow. Oh. I got flattened. At least you aren't doing this as a punishment challenge where you take a spoonful of hot sauce and take a 3-second shock from a lab shocker. That sounds awful. Who does that? It sounds like something I do for a charity stream, not for just like normal playthroughs. Ow. I've seen from a series on channel I used to watch on YouTube. Oh God. Yeah, that sounds like something I do for a charity stream, not for just like a normal playthrough. Because I don't mind defacing myself for or hurting myself for charity. This guy's toast. Another video where the biggest loser is slammed to a wood table, if I remember right. Jesus. Hardcore. Okay. You just showing off now. Get out of here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Right. Which type of cheese can be shot out of a cannon and rip a hole in a ship's sail? Which kind of type of cheese was it? For no particular reason at all. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Aye, punch me in the face.
Bunker down. We are now
We're being raided. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Austin. Thank you so much for the raid. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, all around retro create. Oh, thank you. Thank you for shouting out Austin. All-time retro creator. I mean, retro content creator. We are playing TMNT 3, Turtles in Time, or not Turtles in Time, the Manhattan Project, where Turtles hype, where I'm attempting to make it to stage 6 without dying. Not doing a very good job at it, but we're trying. Austin, what were you up to tonight? Ooh, I need some water. Found a turtle compass and disaster report tonight. Nice. Disaster report is the game on PS2, right? I think I saw someone playing it recently. Is it achievement of the month or something? I know I saw a couple people play it. Achievement of the week right now? Okay, cool. Pretty fun. It looked pretty fun. I had never seen it before. Speaking of turtles, Florida has arrested for threatening to release his army of turtles to destroy it. I saw that. I saw that, Nicholas. That news story was so Florida. Like that story is so aggressively Florida. But Austin, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, if you have to head out, it is 12 a.m. where I'm at, so I can understand. Total army before GTA 6. It won't be true GTA 6 if we can't lead a turtle army. If we're in like Vice City, we should at least be able to do that, or else it's not true Florida. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you're sticking with me, don't be afraid to follow. I'm live 2 to 3 times a week doing retro achievement related stuff. This game is a request. We're almost done. I just want to be done with this. But we're just chilling tonight. We did 1 credit clear this game earlier this stream, so we've already made some progress on the rest of the Chivos. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'll marry you. Have you been badging all the requests? Yep. If you have enough points in my stream, you can request games for me to badge, and so far I've badged all of my requests. Literally the first request, I love this game of childhood fave. Hey Snake, welcome in. Literally the first game I got as a request was Battletoads, and I badged that. Fucking rough, man. But yeah, all the requests that I've gotten in, I've badged. I know eventually I'm gonna get something that I'm just not gonna be able to do, but so far I'm kind of good at average. Have I played Metal Gear? I'm on request number 13 right now, but I've only beat all of them so far. What kind of stuff have you been requested? I've played Metal Gear Solid on stream, Glitterelli. I haven't played the original Metal Gear yet. Metal Gear. He threw that right in my face, fucker. Ow. That hurt. Also, Virginia, haven't bad Solar Jetman yet. Ooh, Solar Jet one is a rough one. Also, a Virginia man was arrested for stealing milk from Walmart. He, while dressed as a cow, crawled into Walmart, loaded 96 gallons of milk into his cart, and left without paying, and handed out in the parking lot when they threatened to call police. He fled to a nearby McDonald's while still in costume before being led away. Did he have a superhero name? Because he sounds like a superhero. The Milkman. It's always your favorite. Definitely gotta find those VODs. I think I have those VODs recorded. I don't remember. Those VODs might have expired without me putting them on YouTube. I don't remember. I'm kind of sad I waited so long to put my VODs on YouTube, because there's so many VODs that have been lost to history. Because I haven't I took my sweet time in trying to upload them or start a channel. Well, only one thing you can do, gotta replay every game you lost VODs for. I mean, if I don't have the badge for them, I could. Why are you punching me? Leave me alone. No, you don't. Got him. Nope. No, you don't. Get out of here. Uh-oh. These guys. Alright, this boss is gonna be a little difficult. I only have 3 pellets. No, you don't. Ah, 2 pellets left. No! Okay. I'm just about to use the special attack on all of you. I gotta avoid every attack by this guy. Or maybe I could just do that. That will also work. Don't shoot me. Wham blam. Hey, Dan Van Dam. Welcome in. Hopefully you're doing right. Right? All right? Can't speak.
being raided.
Dreamy! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully you guys are having a good evening. Sorry, I'm kind of distracted because I can't get hit one more time by this guy, or else I lose my Deathless run. There we go. Got him. Dreamy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, all-around retro degenerate. We are playing TMNT 3, where I'm attempting to beat this game, well, get 500,000 points without dying. Hey, Raw Man, welcome in. Dreamy, how was Crash Bash? Yes, you played The Simpsons 2? Yes. Isaac? Yes. Hope the run's going well. I'm on the edge of my seat right now because I'm trying to like not die accidentally. I'm surprised. Usually you're on later than me. Also, hey Big Tall, welcome in. Hey Dobby, welcome in. Well, I don't understand why you're laughing at me, but it's fine. You finished up Crashing Racing 100% and started Crash Bash today. It's interesting. Yeah, the Mario Party Crash game. Yeah, always a treat to see you without your bonnet. I think that's the name. Yeah, it's the name. Hey Rolo, welcome in. Yeah, I was feeling pretty lazy, so I didn't put my bonnet on today. Now I have my strands of hair hanging in my face. Who's pizza the best? TMNT, Spider-Man, or Crash Bandicoot? TMNT, no doubt. TMNT. Favorite old school game? Chrono Trigger. Isaac. That's my favorite old school game. But Raiders, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys have to head out, I definitely understand. It is late. And man, good luck with this run. I haven't played this before. This is a fun game. It's just hard. It took me forever to like actually beat the game. I did one credit clear earlier this stream, and now I'm trying to beat it without dying up to the 6th level. And I'm only doing it up to the 6th level because the bosses in the 6th level in the later game just gets awful. I just played the first TMNT on NES. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Shredder's Revenge got me to beat 'em up. Shredder's Revenge is an awesome game. All right. Have you played Maximum Carnage? Maximum Carnage is awesome. I'm just really bad at it. That game is hard. That game is rough, yeah. Yes, it is. TMNT 2 isn't bad at all. TMNT 2 is really good for the NES. Like, it's definitely like held back by the NES technology, but it actually works out really well. But yeah, thank you, Raiders. I really appreciate you guys. All right, stage 5. I'm also trying to go for as much for like a lot of points at once, which I think killed modern gaming. Greedy companies, basically. It's a lot more goes into it than that, but yeah, greedy companies. And increasing consumer demand for games. Those things don't mix well. What about online service games? Yeah. Favorite Marvel villain is Annihilus. I hope he becomes the main MCU villain one of these days. I wonder where he would fit in at. Because I'm unfamiliar with him, but I feel like by the time they get around to him, it'll be time for reboot season. So I'm trying to kill all these guys normally because you get the most amount of points by just killing them normally. Ow! Kicked me in the face. Bastard. It'll be the end of MCU basically, so yeah. Yeah. What X-Men should line up to the MCU start with? I would say the original, but then like you'd have to include Wolverine, so probably like some combination of the original. Annihilation Wars. You could probably get a side story or a side series of him in. You know, they're not shy about making side stuff in different universes. It's like Cyclops, Storm, Jubilee, Iceman, and Beast. You know they're not going to leave a new Wolverine out. Even if Hugh Jackman doesn't want to reprise him. I just let your favorite characters die in your memories before Disney gets a hold of them. Oh, yeah. But it's Disney, so the mouse is absolute. Oh, way too big for a side story. He killed Thanos single-handedly and captured Galactus in the same comp. Didn't Doctor Doom also kill Thanos at some point in the comics? Question is, who do you cast? I have no idea. You're gonna have so much pressure. They sure are. The thing is, movie Thanos had so much more aura than comic book Thanos. Doctor Doom is pretty strong mentally. He is. Who hasn't killed Thanos? That's why they made him so OP. Yeah. Like I said, movie Thanos had so much more aura than comic book Thanos, because comic book Thanos got his shit rocked by a couple different people. President villain in MCU is going to be tricky. Yeah, it sure is. I was like, they can't go with the Hellfire Club again. Magneto's probably out. They want to save it for a Brotherhood movie. Stop sliding on me. Ow. Comic book Thanos was a helicopter driving goober. Squirrel Girl movie. I mean, after the release of Marvel Rivals. Oh, just too weird to start with. Yeah. Maybe Arcane or something. One Squirrel Girl just to come in randomly. It fit the comic. But after like Rivals like makes a whole bunch of different heroes more popular again, I wouldn't be too I wouldn't be too surprised to see them get their own like oh, you whipped me in the face. You suck. Squirrel Girl Rule 34 goes hard. Slide that in my DMs. All right, this guy. For research, yeah, for research. Fuck me. This guy's annoying. He's not even hard, it's just these Mousers fucking suck. Stop setting me on fire. Got him. Oh, Moon Knight gets a season 2. I think it does. I think it got renewed for season 2, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think it did. New Phase 4 thing is actually good. Did I botch Iron Fist? Yeah. I want to see them take another crack at the Defenders show. I would love another Luke Cage, but who knows if they're even thinking about Luke Cage nowadays. Love the new Daredevil so far. I haven't watched it. I was wondering if it was any good. Luke Cage was underrated. Luke Cage was great, especially the first season. The first season of Luke Cage was great until they killed Cottonmouth. Jessica Jones actor is coming back, so probably Luke Cage. Nice. Won't say anything but awesome. Nice. I think I heard about Jessica Jones actor coming back. That's really cool. I'm doing this because I do not trust myself. All right, we're good. That was close. Iron Fist actor wants to come back and redeem the character. All right, mate. You might be the post-credit scene or toward the end of season 2. True. All right, this boss always gives me trouble, so let me pay attention to this. He has guns. He has hung up now. Ah. Let him and Danny Rand redeem themselves. I mean, I'd be up for it. I'd probably wait to see how other people felt about it before I check that out myself. One other Punisher Warzone. Ooh. I kind of really want to go back and watch the first Daredevil series and the first Punisher season. Those were really good. Want Ghost Rider come back? Bro. I don't think their shows were that bad. Don't remind me of the awful Warzone. I want to watch season 1 Sleepyhead Dre. You do not want to watch season 1 Sleepyhead Dre. My stream was janky. I love the Netflix Everest. I haven't seen it in a long time. Me either. Stop it! Get out of here, fucker. My old stick is jank. It works. It definitely works. All right, I have a chance at this. Let me not fuck this up. All right. Should have kept Thomas Jane for that film. Yeah. You do old school dungeon crawlers too? Sometimes. Dungeon crawlers usually aren't my thing, so it's very rare, but I've started checking some out at the urging of my friends. Savannah Gauntlet Dark Legacy. I sure am. I love that game. I was talking about that game earlier to stream. I was talking about wanting to get people together to stream it. Gauntlet Dark Legacy is a fun multiplayer game. All right, I'm almost at 500,000. I just need to not fuck up. If I can not fuck up, that'd be great. Original and 2 are my favorites. All right, bro, we need a remaster. We do. I'm sure my brother unlocked everything. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Team Minotaur. Ooh, the Minotaur was like the first one you unlocked, right? Only Dark saying awesome, amazing time co-op. Yeah. It's a whole lot of fun. I just remember like movie theater memories of like going to the movies and playing Gauntlet Dark Legacy while waiting for my theater to clear out. I wonder if it has a retro achievement set. I need to look to see. That'd be an awesome game to get achievements for. One of the first maze coin things, yeah. Third boss fight was the Yeti. The Yeti used to piss me off. The Yeti was so difficult at some point. Which game I can check for you? Gauntlet Dark Legacy. Almost didn't recognize you out the bonnet. Yeah, I was being lazy today and didn't put it on. Champions of North and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Ooh, those are also pretty good ones. I need to play the Baldur's Gate game. Lich had a sick design. He did. The Lich was also my bitch because I farmed him for money often. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are brutal. Oof. Crazy season to make some shit. Oh, Gauntlet 7 Sorrows. I remember people saying they were pretty shit, but I never played it myself. Favorite turtle? Donnie. I'm not playing it just because he has the best reach. He's also my favorite. Apparently there's a Discord working on a remaster for Dark Legacy. Ooh. That's awesome. Like Wrath to Beth. Nice. Gauntlet Dark Legacy has 100 achievements. Oh, it does have achievements. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Might have to get a crew together to wrangle that one. Like how no one ever likes Leo. No one likes the leader. Leo's cool and all, but no one really likes the leader. Level design phase on the Unreal Engine 3, 5. Nice. I love when communities get together like that to like when they don't think like a company will pay attention to their game. Like, cause when is the last time I don't even know who has is it Warner Brothers that has the Gauntlet license? When's the last time they thought about Gauntlet besides that trash game that came out in the 2010s? Yeah, Warner Brothers has it. When's the last time they thought about a Gauntlet game? They just need to make shitty updates for Mortal Kombat. Sony is the worst with IPs. I don't know. They made Astro Bot, which is an amazing game. It's just that all of Sony's first-person stuff is like, I like the older pieces to sit on them. Yeah. There's a bunch of game companies that I want to hit with a brick for holding on to their IPs. Konami sits on a load of their IPs. Capcom is spoiled by Monster Hunter and Street Fighter. They're sitting on a load of IPs too. No matter Warner Bros. For the Nemesis system. Yeah. New Mega Man original. We do need a new Mega Man original game. Mega Man Legends 3, assholes. They need to work on a new Mega Man. Yeah. You just mentioned a bunch of games that seem like Fever Dreams. Yep. It feels like Fever Dreams at this point. Game was goated. It sure was. Dark Alliance. Yeah. Legends hurt my soul. They never came out with 3. Yeah. And they teased 3. That's the worst thing about it. They teased 3 and they had like a playable demo for it. Marvel Nemesis. Marvel Nemesis was great. I had the PSP version. I really loved that game. It was going to be 3DS. It was. Might and Magic. Another good one. Thoughts on Battletoads? Battletoads is a great game. It's hard as fuck, but it's a good game. So I badged Battletoads after much complaining and whining, but I got it done. I'm waiting for Xbox to add all the Marvel Activision games already. Bro, apparently the Nemesis system we made available for everyone. The fixed date hasn't changed again. Have you done Earthworm Jim? I haven't done Earthworm Jim. Ever play Pod Racer on the N64? I have. That game is hard. All right, let's see if I got this pattern down. If I do this, I will get I will get the achievement. Okay, I got it. I just got to keep doing this. Ow. Ow. Ah, I keep fucking this up. Got it. Achievement. Yes, got it. Playing Chrono Trigger while I watch you. Hey, Chrono Trigger is an awesome game. My favorite game. Favorite TMNT villain. Either Krang or Baxter Stockman. All right, now Shredder's gonna kick my ass, but I'm fine. I already got his achievement. Not Baxter Stockman. Yeah, it's probably just Krang. They really stole Contra here. I mean, same company, so they're just gonna use the same sound effects and everything. Ow. All right, yeah. He's gonna kick my ass because these bosses are difficult, but that's fine. We got the hardest achievement in the set, and now we got 2 more. Besides this one, was the other achievement left? Beat Krang without dying and beat Super Shredder without dying. So I had to beat Krang and Super Shredder. All right, that was my first death, technically. Shredder for Mortal Kombat. Honestly, that would be awesome. We had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Injustice game. If we got like full-blown Shredder in a in like a Mortal Kombat game, and he has like an actual fatality, that'd be fucking sick. I don't know how we haven't gotten that yet. That'd be actually pretty fucking sick. Like, imagine Shredder like with a fatality and everything. That'd be cool as hell. I can imagine Hasbro or whatever don't want their property to be represented like that, but that'd be fucking sick. What 3 dream characters do you want in Mortal Kombat? Let me think about that. Shredder and Turtles and Soul Calibur. That'd be cool. Ow! Shredhead, you fucker. Ow. Ryu, Hayabusa, Doomslayer, and Wolverine. All good picks. I already have Turtles in a COD game. Just make him another game too. Hey Mac, welcome in. How are you? How's work today? Get better with the weapons, yeah. Mask in the comments be an awesome Mortal Kombat character. Mask comments are violent as fuck. But for Mortal Kombat, I would say Akuma. No, not Akuma. Vega. You have turtles shooting guns in Call of Duty? They sure do. We can't let Shredder get away. TMNT and Killer Instinct would be cool. That is true. Mac, we did the 1 credit clear playthrough already, and I just did the Deathless playthrough through stage 6. But fighting game characters we just put in a different game. Put fucking Spinal from Killer Instinct in in a Mario game. Just run around as a skeleton with a sword and just start slashing everything. Oh, Carnage would be a good Mortal Kombat character, yeah. Fuck you. Or imagine Alucard in a Mortal Kombat game. Or Turtles wouldn't know what hit him. Nope. All right, I'm so much more relaxed now that we got that achievement out the way. Oh, Pyramid Head? Yeah, Pyramid Head would be a good fighting game character. Especially in like Mortal Kombat and stuff. Some fans mod Mortal Kombat all the time. It's like Mortal Mugen or something, whatever it's called. Oh, Pennywise would get his ass kicked in a fighting game. Dumbass clown. Would an anime character fit in Mortal Kombat? Helsing. Or Guts. Guts would fit in Mortal Kombat. Pennywise can transform anything he wants, though. He'd be Shang Tsung, basically. Jump Force has so much potential. It did. Guts in Mortal Kombat would be crazy. Yeah, I would. I remember Jump Force being so hyped before it came out, and then it came out, and then it was just like, yeah. It was so sad. You might transform into anything other player character fears. That might go hard. What's it gonna transform into for Johnny Cage? Razzie Award? Oh, Kenshiro would be an awesome Mortal Kombat character. No, late as fuck, but I just got in Killer Instinct. Great series. Killer Instinct is a great series. Three great games. I don't know what my mouth did there, but yeah, 3 great games. Killer Instinct Gold is a great fighting game on N64. Gold Gore from Mortal Kombat. That'd be cool. Trying to think who the like best character from Chainsaw Man. True. Imagining Denji in a Mortal Kombat game is depressing, though. I was pretty trash on Jump Force, but I played it for a while. Who's a bigger letdown, Avengers or Jump Force? Probably Avengers, because Avengers was like hyped up. Hyped up as like a AAA game, and it was like sad. I know anime fans hyped up Jump Force, but I was kind of convinced it wasn't going to be like what people were expecting. If Homelander and Goku would be too OP. Yeah, it would. It was okay at first, then it blew up. Yeah, but now everyone forgot about Avengers and now playing the Fortnite Avengers. Yeah. Did they ever play Hachi from Tekken into Mortal Kombat? They haven't, but they put him in Soul Calibur. So I feel like it worked. Biggest character in Mortal Kombat ever dropped in the Spawn. Guardians of the Galaxy, that was amazing. A lot of people said Guardians of the Galaxy was really fun. I watched one of my friends stream it for a while. It looked like a very good fun time. I remember Spawn being the Xbox character for Soul Calibur 2. Soul Calibur 2 was awesome. Like with the different guest characters, depending on the console you were on. That was awesome. I was just like Telltale game, yeah. Skeletor from Mortal Kombat. That'd be awesome. Meh. Number 2, people ate well for their console choice. Yep. Because like all the guest characters were cool. Like Link for the Nintendo nerds. Spawn for the comic nerds. Even though I doubt many people knew what Spawn was. And Heihachi for Tekken nerds, which Dead or Alive 4 of Master Chief, Link, and Yoda. I know Yoda and stuff was in Soul Calibur 4. That was really weird. Yoda, Darth Vader, and Starkiller. Nightmare's a motherfucking thing. Nightmare fucking sucked to fight. That big sword was awful, especially in like arcades. I remember getting my shit wrecked by some Siegfried in like a Soul Edge arcade. Yoda was Wii, Vader was PS3, random Jedi guy for Xbox 360. Yeah, Starkiller. It was the Secret Apprentice from the Force Unleashed games. Only used him for his aura farming. Jerk with Nightmare. It's impossible not to be a jerk with Nightmare. Hey, hell yeah. Hey, Brad. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, people tend to forget about the Force Unleashed games. They were pretty good. They weren't like break the world like anything or anything. Hey, Danielle. Thank you for the rose. I hope you've been doing well. Fighting games in the 2000s were amazing. They sure were. When I first got my PS2, I had a copy of Tekken Tag Tournament. I wore that fucking game out. Can you stop hitting me? Ow. I'm really busy but good. How are you? I'm doing fine. I've also been very busy. That showed okay for some resumes. It was so much fun. Hey King, welcome in. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Physics were fun in Force Unleashed. My first Star Wars career was Whore. Was that the that wasn't the Tusken Raider, right? It was General Grievous. Or is it General Grievous was great? It was. Shit. Or was actually a Tusken Raider getting revenge for Darth Vader killing his family? Sounds about right. Anakin wouldn't do that. What are you talking about? Maximo PS2 wore out my console. Oh, I have the Maximo games. I really need to get around to playing them on stream. It was Anakin. Ow. Yeah, those games were hard as hell. Because they were like the spiritual successor for them Ghosts and Goblins, right? 4 years being updated on the last Ronin game. Yep. Ow! Stop biting me, Toka. Ghosts and Goblins is great. It's just fucking hard. Ow. Hardest game I ever played. I don't know. Doing like retro achievements and doing all these challenges made some of the easiest like games to beat so hard to like master. Yeah, I've done Battletoads. That's a hard game that I've beaten. Played Bayou Billy. I haven't beaten that yet. Got him. Did I find a sun-signed eclipse? No. I still got to go back to that eventually. I got distracted by other games. Prisoners of War is one I need to complete. Time for the no-hit run. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, challenge. I've played it. I didn't know what I was doing in it, but I've played it. All right, so the goal for this level is I'm trying to beat Krang without dying. My favorite is the Jurassic Park retro achievement. Oh, Jurassic Park was awful. A game made by a guy who hated video games. It was a match made in heaven. Is there a pizza in this level? There's two, actually. I always be saying on this, DK64 is a better game than Mario 64. Ooh. That's a hot take. I like DK64. It's just the vastness of the worlds and all the collectibles just get tiring. But yeah, DK64 had a lot more going for it than Mario 64. Since Mario 64 was a launch for the system, DK64 was wasn't a launch. It was a stop grabbing me, you asshole. Ow. Yeah, it was a more tedious Banjo-Kazooie. And Banjo-Tooie was pushing it. And I just recently played Banjo-Kazooie. I mean Banjo-Tooie, so Banjo-Kazooie was like the perfect game. It was a perfect collectibles, not too much, not too hard. Banjo-Tooie kind of pushed it to its limits with like the collectibles and stuff. And then DK64 just stretched it all the way out. And it was fucking massive. Overwhelmingly massive. Have I played Conker? I own Conker. I've beaten Conker on stream like very early on in my streaming lifetime. Conker's an awesome game. I need to play it again for retro achievements at some point. About the grind. About the grind. Get out of here. Remake is also good, but they cut out a lot of swears. Oh, they cut out a lot of swears and they took out the great multiplayer. Like they put in like the basic team deathmatch, but they took out some of the awesome multiplayer game modes, which I never forgave it for. Like, it's Conker's Bad Fur Day multiplayer is one of the most underrated multiplayer games on N64. Donkey Kong looks amazing, but the price tag kills me. Like, I don't doubt it's gonna be a good game because it's Nintendo. Nintendo makes good games, and then like an open world like Destructo Physics Donkey Kong game will probably be great. I played any of the cheat code characters. In what? Ow. Conkers? No, I haven't. What's the task in this game? So I'm trying to beat the last 2 bosses without dying. Donkey Kong and Metroid Prime, my favorite Nintendo IPs, were the price tag was wild. Yeah. Nintendo knows they can get away with it because it has the games to back it up. I played Hybrid Heaven. I have played Hybrid Heaven. Hybrid Heaven's awesome. Isn't Turtles in Time are amazing? Yep. Sure are, Blazing Aura. I want to try the original 164 Pelly's unfished. I think unplayable. I think I'll rank it. Yeah. The one Conker's, was it like Conker's Tales or something? Conker's Traveler's Tales or something? I hate the new version of the Turtles. Oh, the one in the movie. I didn't mind the ones in Mutant Mayhem. They were kids. It was cool to see. Yeah, Conker's Pocket Tales. I don't know about them, about kids. The art style. Oh, the art style. Okay. Understand. Only good Boy Conker game was the Game Boy Color and Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, Diddy Kong Racing, where he doesn't have his vices. He's clean cut Conker. Pizza. Ow. He grew up fast. Perfect Dark's a very good series. Perfect Dark was a great game. It's better than GoldenEye, absolutely. You don't own the rare games now? No. I mean, Sea of Thieves is still popular. I mean, I own the N64 rare games and some of the SNES rare games too. But hasn't Rare just been working on Sea of Thieves mostly? On the Rare Collection, I just want. I was really jealous of that game when it came out. I really wanted that. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. They have so many good IPs that they needed tonight. Thank you. No problem, Spoopy. Were they gonna make a new person? They are. It was just announced like last year, wasn't it? Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm casually optimistic about that. Probably be good. One thing I remember about Perfect Dark is like the multiplayer mode where you have like Sims if you don't have a expansion pack. So like for the longest time I didn't have an expansion pack, so I just played the multiplayer mode with like the Sims. The X-ray gun was OP. Oh, the Farsight Farsight was great. It was such a trolly gun because you could just like fire at your friends through the walls, and if they didn't know what was happening, they were like, "What the fuck? This game sucks." Meanwhile, you're just trolling them in the corner. It was great. That wasn't mostly a game based on GoldenEye. Perfect Dark. It used a GoldenEye engine, but it wasn't based on GoldenEye. It was an original story. Made a rule in the house. No using that game fight on site. Understandable. Perfect Dark had a bunch of like strange weapons that were fucking cool. Like a laptop gun that turns into a turret. Or like the gun that had grenade launchers as like secondary functions. It was great. Nervous about the reboot? Yeah, I can understand that. Another game that was based off GoldenEye. If you knew what it was, I'd be surprised. Was it another 007 game? Because I know Nightfire was kind of based off GoldenEye. Or are you talking about original game? Who should be the next 007? I don't know. I'm really not sure. Sorta? Different company, same devs. Which TMNT show was your favorite? Probably the 2003 series. That's the one I grew up watching, like after the 80s and 90s series. That was the one I was most attached to. Feature rail characters are weird. There you go to with the best soundtrack in those games. Those games were really good, really underrated. Use Mike? No. Mike's special move sucks, and his range is awful. Plays a gingerbread man. Was it like Ballistic or something? The Shredder had bodies in the millions. Yep. We actually had intimidating Shredder. You guys gotta aim right. Me right. It is a skill issue, but my skill issue is time splitters. Oh! I don't know how I forgot about time splitters. I mean, it hasn't been a time splitters game in like ages, so I was never truly Shredder. Alright, fucker. Hey Sam, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. A lot of red team left with Pete Friday article. Yeah. Here's who wins if TMC wasn't there to help him. Batman versus Shredder. Probably Batman. Batman's basically the boogeyman to like a lot of characters. We better Donatello if only one else. Yeah, true. Harry Tipper was a nod. 007, nice. See, I built out my Mickey with the cannon. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Ow. All right, I'm gonna let myself get killed so I can go into this Krang fight with a full health bar. As you've watched The Nerd before? Yep. Oh, you're talking about the original Turtles game? New Breed? Have you seen the video where friends all try to wear pizza from the TMNT show? I think I have. Detach from your stomach. Okay, there we go. I was wondering why Krang wanted a human-like body. I don't know either. His suit was cool though. Night, I drown on turtle soup. Ah, I'm getting my ass kicked. Fuck. All right, I gotta die. Hey, Lightstar, welcome in. That's NES TMNT, love it. Hey, and Templar, welcome in. So I'm trying to beat this boss without dying once. So I have to die now because I already died. Continue. The challenge is to beat Krang without dying. So anytime I die to Krang, I have to like reset all the way. These were the games that got your bestie, 12-pack of soda and pizza for the night. True. Great times, man. Great times. Stay up till like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. Or all night if you had the energy for it. Wake up at the crack of dawn, just like, out of your mind with all of your money at the arcade. Oh, you are that bully? Played up playing Turtles of Time a lot, which is great because Turtles of Time was an excellent game. Now I gotta send you a bill, Lightstar, for all the money you took from me. Zero Arcade is special though. Played my older brother still do. Nice. It was a great NES adaptation. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Ow. Also a reminder that I'm also live on Twitch right now. If you want to follow me there, where you get the full screen edition of this. Same username and everything. Ow. Enjoy playing, gotta sleep for work. Understand. Get some rest. Hey there, Candy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Ow. Getting my ass kicked. Okay, good vibes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Right now, we're just playing some TMNT. I'm trying to beat one of the last bosses without dying. take care of this guy. I should just start using special move all the time. I don't care about points. Ow! Bring out the Blanca roll for emergencies. Or I just don't feel like fighting. One of the two. Ow. Whether they make a game for the new Turtles? I feel like they have. I feel like. I'm not 100% sure though. I don't know, because they just came out. Yeah. I feel like if they haven't already, they're probably going to in the near future. Just because that property is way too, like, hot to not do so. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. E and Uno. Damn it. Now take my life away. Kill me. Come on, Krang. Let's fight. Ever play that new Power Rangers fighting game? No, I haven't. I really need to get around to playing it. It looks like a blast. Ow. Ow. How Mikey changed so much because the last Turtle alive. Oh, the last Ronin. I mean, pain will do that to a person or a turtle. Donnie the goat. Donnie is the goat. How'd I land underneath this hammer? Wanted the Krang. Yeah, I'm trying to beat Krang without getting hit. This way, Oreo. Welcome in. Hey, Sandwicher. Welcome in. Krang is kicking my ass right now, and it's not fun. What's all the right formula was? Interesting. His ass seems detached right now, so I assume yours is doing a good job. I don't know. His ass hurts a lot, as it turns out. Ah. Okay, he's fusing back together. Fuck! I didn't play this one. This is a wild fight. Yeah, this fight is pretty wild. Alright, I need to die. Goodbye. Shell shot. I was so close. Good thing I have more continues left. Ah. Go away. Ow! Can you stop? Alright, I'm a TMNT nerd. It's fine. Game Genie? No. Gotta do this without the Game Genie. Pizza. I would love some pizza right now. Heard of a Game Genie in 8 decades? Yeah. I was just thinking about pizza. Same. Infinite everything. Don't worry about it. The Game Genie will keep you covered. Hey. Hey, hey. I didn't have Vanilla Ice song. True. If they had the Vanilla Ice song going, I wouldn't have died. Beep, beep, beep. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Hey Riku, welcome in. How goes it tonight? It's going really well. I beat this game one credit clear, and then I beat it up to stage 6 without dying. So I'm doing really well tonight. I just need to beat the last 2 bosses without dying, and we'll be good and done with this game. 2 more Chivos left. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go, 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 go. Nice, congrats. The hardcore Chivos are always a royal pain. They sure the fuck are. Fucking rough. Ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap, ninja, ninja, rap, bro, go, 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 go ninja, go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go, go ninja, go ninja, go. Yep, TMNT 2. When allies went down after Queen came from, yeah. It was never the same for Ice. Can you move? Hey, thanks for extra life. I appreciate it. Listen to world. Don't want some Queen's music? Yeah. What was a lesson? Leave it alone. They're working on Saturn translations to for patching Lunar 2. Nice. That's awesome. I'm gonna find glitch where you rock and roll controller to balance board controller. Oh, what was it, buzzword? Bogus cell shock, dude. All right, kill me. All right. Rock back and forth on the road and jam plus right near physical controller. All right, we got a full health bar going against Krang. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Oh, bullshit. All right. That was a shocking development. Okay, so don't use the what's the name attack? Why are you dying? Because I'm trying to beat Krang without losing a life. So if I die, I have to reset and use a continue. This is my last continue, so this is the last one of the night. Ah. But everyone on TikTok, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. If you want to follow me elsewhere, I am Sleepyhead Dre. You can follow me on YouTube. You can follow me on Twitch. You can follow me on Twitter. You can join the Discord. All of that. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, after this last attempt, I'll probably call it a night. And this will be the end of TMNT 3 on the channel, since I'm only only have two what's the names left. Why did you stage select? That doesn't keep you from earning Chivo. So it doesn't, but you have to start over at the beginning of the stage to get, because there's a glitch. I don't know if it's a glitch, but if you start halfway through a stage on the stage select, it won't count. I saw that from the comments. Ow. Konami code at the title screen. Yeah, I know. It took me a while to figure out it was AB instead of BA. I was wondering why it wasn't working the first time I tried it. I was like, what happened? The Japanese version didn't have the bug though. Okay. Dynamax is one are iconic. Yep. Which one? The suplexing ones? Or the yeah, the crossbody off the top rope wrestling guys? No. Hey, thank you for the extra life. I don't really need it, but yeah. They sure do. When I was trying to rack up points, it was fucking annoying dealing with them. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to kill those guys. Oh, I'm an idiot. Thank you so much for the follow. I wasn't supposed to kill those guys. I was supposed to let them kill me. I fucked up. I'm so sorry. No. Man, I'm dead. Damn it. I didn't even notice till I fucking killed him. Go in the second phase mode, they call it hot pants mode. Yeah, because his pants fucking murders you. Stop hitting me. You're being very rude. You know what, just kill me. Finally finished Lunar 2. That's 3 Saturn games translating working today. Ooh, that's awesome, Riku. That's hella good productivity today. Much better than me. Just played this game when I was 6 years old. Great retro game. It is an awesome retro game, Havens. All right, let's see if I can beat Super Shredder on 1 life. Probably not, but I'm gonna try. Do it for all the kids without quarters. I got you. Ow. Ow. CGI farts. Thought we had our best games. About it. We sure did. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, it was nice attempts. If I didn't fuck up on Krang, I'd probably be in a better position. But I decided to kill all the enemies on the screen before Krang before. Ow. Yeah, we didn't question how Shredder can summon lightning all of a sudden. I don't remember the Super Shredder powers letting him do that in the movie. Got him. All right. GG's. Did you beat Krang without dying? No, I died. I sucked. That's fine. We got a lot done today. Hardest game you ever played? Nice for all, dude. And thank you for the follow. All right. We had a good stream today. The 1 credit clear and the deathless was done. We just have 2 more achievements left, and then we are done. All right. TikTok. Hey, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. TikTok, if you haven't followed already, be sure to follow. I'm live 2 to 3 times a week playing retro games for you guys to enjoy. If you want to follow me on other sites. Hey, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. As a reminder, I'm live on Twitch as well. If you want to follow me there, same username and everything. Krang Battle is a brain fart. It certainly was. let's end off this recording. I will see you guys next stream. All right, bye. All right, everybody.